Last second savior. Fresh just took a huge advantage. Wait. 2 people. What the fuck? You guys did it at the same time? Longhorn Pride and Fresh? God damn. Longhorn coming in with the 10. I want a steak now. Oh, wait, I do have a steak for today. Longhorn, thanks for the 10 subs. And Fresh, one of the sugar daddies of the channel, coming in with 20 juicers. See how much hype these treasure trains bring? I mean, we're already at the goal pretty much. It's pretty insane. It's a good way to start the day, if you ask me. Yeah, me and Lana cooked 4 steaks last night, so we had steaks today. Yo, Rev, thank you for the 34, brother. My go-to cut? I'm a ribeye guy. I love me a ribeye. If you were gifted a sub by anybody just now, make sure you thank them. They just cranked it to a level 8. Bone in? If I had a choice, I'd put the bone in. Yeah. 6 subs to beat level 8. If you guys are just tuning in, we got a little treasure train going on. Subs are discounted. Don't get hit with the mobile shit. We're just getting booted up. We're going to grab our cool little helmet here and emblem. See what happens. Fireworks goes off. We're being a top 1% gamer. Prime rib for Thanksgiving. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm ready for some turkey, man. Renegades, thank you for the 69. Unfortunately, you're on the mobile. Yeah, that's why I put the link in chat. If you sub to any streamer on mobile, you should always ask them for a mobile link so you don't get hit with mobile fees. So iPhone and Apple, or they like to charge like $2 more for a sub, and I think that's bullshit. So anytime people want to like sub to a streamer, they should always ask like, hey, how do you sub on mobile or gift a sub on mobile so I don't get charged? And that's when you click on that link and it bypasses. If you didn't do that, it'd be like $8. It's crazy. We don't want people to lose money. Fuck all that. Yeah, Bushido, of course. Oh, Zach, you trying to get in shape? Is that what you're doing? Are you gonna cook yourself, or are you trying to find meals? Genuine question: if I was to win the lottery, would you retire or keep going on Twitch? I would still stream. If I snap my fingers tomorrow, I'd still stream. Uh-oh, I think the treasure train's going away. It's got like 20 seconds, 5 subs to beat it. 20 seconds. Yeah, Zach, for sure. GG's. That's still a good day. That's still a good start for today. 46 juicers right off the rip. We'll take that. You're a lucky son. I got my mom cooking you meals, so it helps a lot. Okay, well, yeah, you're good. You want to know the most boring diet ever? Write this down. I used to do it when I was younger. It was terrible. So you wake up, 4 eggs, 2 to 3 sausage patties. It could be turkey sausage, and a protein shake. Okay. For lunch, you're gonna do a banana and peanut butter. You could do it on a sandwich, which would be like keto bread, or you could do it on like a healthy wrap. Banana, peanut butter, and honey. That's gonna be like your lunch snack. You know. Then you're gonna eat a piece of chicken, like an hour later. To hold you over to dinner. And then for dinner, you're gonna do another 4 eggs with chicken, and then a yogurt for, like a yogurt before bed. And then the next day, you're gonna do the same diet, but you're gonna do for dinner, you're gonna do 4 eggs and steak. And then the next day after that, you're gonna do 4 eggs and ground beef. Then you're gonna go back. It's just chicken, steak, meat. Chicken, steak, meat for dinner. Breakfast and lunch, nothing changes. Or you can go the other route and just do fucking 1 meal a day and starve yourself. Some people like doing that, but when you got moms cooking, it's the way to go, man. I mean, me and Lana have been doing it. It's pretty simple. You know, you take like 4 pieces of chicken, put them in the oven, cook them for 20 minutes. When you bring them out, cut them with meat scissors. Done. No rice. Low carbs as possible. Don't do rice. I used to get crazy with it back in the day. I used to weigh my food, and when I would go to work, you know, when I was doing construction and shit, I would bring a book bag with me with like a cooler in the back, and I'd have like alarms set. Every 2 hours, I'd go in and just snack on something, you know. Or no, it was every 3 hours I ate. So I was just pounding all the food and protein I possibly could. Counting calories sucks, though. But you could do it. I mean, I always look at it as, I feel like once a week you should be able to have that meal, whatever you want. You know, I mean, you shouldn't, but for your mental, you should. Like, let's just say your favorite thing's ice cream. You know, on Sunday night, you can have ice cream, you know? So you're not, like, fucking miserable. And if you want a cheeseburger, you can have a cheeseburger, you know? My cheat meal, if I could just have whatever meal I want, I just want a good burger. So I usually go to Five Guys or Red Robin or Dairy Queen. I've fucked me some Dairy Queen up. Give me 2 triple cheeseburgers, I'm in. Bang. Ah, dude, I'll smash some Whoppers too. Dude, I love Whoppers. I don't know what it is, but I just love Whoppers. Pebble Dash, thank you for the 58. What's up, Secho? What's up, Raven? Do we get the stuff? Should be 3 minutes. Should be 3 minutes. Everybody's here waiting for it. Oh, Twitch got back to me, chat. Gsxrclyde is available. Like a small X, then my name, Clyde. I'm going to see what else is available, but I might take it. Yeah, Alcadania. I mean, it's like, dude, I don't even talk about my Gsxr. I don't ride my Gsxr. I don't upload any bike content, so I might as well just drop it. I'm just trying to make sure that that's the one I want. I'm trying to think of any other variants, but I think that's going to be the winner. When's the last time I rode my bike? I rode it this year. I took it out for like 45 minutes. It was June. Any tips for general survivability? What class do you play? Now I'm gonna try and think of any other variants. Can we claim it? We can claim it! Oh my god! What's this shader look like? Oh, I can't see it. I'm a top 1% gamer!
We're tracking your performance against everyone else in the tower. Good luck.
Put the helmet on, put the helmet on. Hold on a second. I'm glowing too much. I'm glowing too much. Warlock? Got you. Oh, I'm still glowing. Alright, we know this emblem shit, so... We did get up to 24 max. Alright, let me load in somewhere. I want to see how it looks. You think there's any other cool names though, Cable? You're on a Warlock? Yeah. If you just give me a second, I can give you a nice little Warlock kit to help you out. Do you have Prismatic unlocked, Eric? You think that's the winner for sure? Yeah, because there's like no other variant, right?
2 months away from 60. Hope you have a good Thanksgiving, sir.
So, do the flames go away, chat? Is it the flames that go away or the sparkle around it? Can't get Clyde. Clyde's taken. What do you think, babe? Gsxrclyde is available. They just emailed me. You think that's like the coolest looking one? What are those? Did you just make me pancakes? Dude, when your woman, wife, girlfriend, mom, what, it doesn't matter. When someone hands you food, it's like happiness. Ah, man. You know, because when you're like a man and you're growing up, we all know most of you guys are mama's boys. Like your mom took care of you, right? Always cooked for you. So when Lana gives me food, it just makes me excited. Babe. Thank you so much. I was just in the moment. I was just hyped. Got the helmet? We did. It does look pretty cool. Let's see what it looks with different shaders. I mean, it looks pretty good. What about the other characters? Is it unlocked on my other characters? Your wife brings you food, then takes your credit card? Oh, my wife's got her own. Is it unlocked on my other characters, chat? Should be. You do have stasis? Okay. I wonder if I gotta go there and collect it. You gotta collect, like, you know? I'll load into the tower and check my ornaments. So you have stasis and you just started on a warlock. Got it. So usually with warlocks, what they're running right now is getaway artists with prismatic. So you definitely want to unlock prismatic. If you don't have the final shape campaign done, you should go do it. You don't have to do hard mode. You can just do normal. You don't need to get the exotic from that campaign. But unlocking prismatic is there. Or you could just put on Controverse Hold. Do you have these exotics, Eric? Do you have this exotic unlock, the Controverse Hold? I'm sure you have Void subclass. That was the different variant of the build, Wade. That was the triple turret you were looking at. This is the triple turret setup. I have two variants. Winter's Guile's the play, yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going to show you how to unlock this real quick, Eric. Come here. Come talk to Master Raul. And click on here. And go to the second page. You'll be able to unlock Controverse Hold or any exotic here except the brand new one. So let's find Controverse Hold for you. Wherever it may be. Right here. So you just need an exotic engram and an exotic cipher and you can unlock it. So once you unlock it, what I want you to do is screenshot this. Let me know when you got it. You have to put these fragments on and all this stuff. So screenshot this screen. Let me know when you got it. All right. And then this. You could switch this out. It doesn't have to be void scav, by the way. But you do want to have better already and innervation on. If you put, like, my buddy just returned to the game and I told him to put on Controverse Hold and he's stomping the shit out of the game. So since you're a new player, you're only 300 power, put this exotic on with the build. If you want, you can copy this, but you'll enjoy the game a lot better. Literally just hold your nade button and throw the nade and everything dies. All right, let's see if we got that helmet. Oh, it is here. Oh, it is here. Okay. Oh, so is it the same helmet? Oh, wait a minute. The Warlock's kind of going hard with it. It's like a knight. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yo, that's kind of sick. Looks good on the Warlock. I kind of like it. Oh, so it's just a universal and it unlocks on all three. It's pretty clean. I don't know how long we'll have it on for. No one will probably talk about this helmet when like a month, but you know. No, I didn't have to pick it up on each character. You just claim it on one and it's available. But the emblem sucks, by the way. I don't think, like, dude, this thing's trash. I do kind of like the shader with the camo look on it. What do I think about the buffs? I posted a whole video on it on YouTube. I like it a lot. Blues Clues, thank you for the resub for 58. If I missed any messages, I'm sorry. You guys can retype them. Someone was asking about a stat. How much you interacted. I'm thinking of 170 melee as much as super. For the Winter's Guile, Winter's Guile will probably be 200 melee. 100 super. What did I get with the emblem? Nothing. I claimed the emblem. I claimed the helmet. I claimed... Pretty much this is the 4 things I just claimed. So you just go up to the chest.
What's the word?
And you pick it up here, and that's it. You're done.
Game. Let's not waste.
Why is this still here?
Well played, Guardian. You fought your way into the top half of your class. It's a good start.
I thought this event was over. It's not over. It's still going for... Like, why is this still here?
Some very enticing rewards on the line. So go out and prove them right. You're turning heads out there. Shaxx even stepped.
It'll probably be here for a little bit, like a week.
Now comes the fight
Something.
to stay there. Limits, as only you know how.
I don't think they extended it. I think it's just here for people to claim their rewards. You know?
What can I do for you?
I think that's what it's here for. Is there a good version of the return memory at Zavala?
Hello, Guardian.
Oh shit. Yeah, you guys might want to grab one of these. These. Oh, there's the winner right there. Yep. Pick this one up right now. Heal clip, incan, tac mag, blast radius. But this one has 3 damage perks with heal clip, with tac mag, blast radius. Ooh, wait a minute. Yeah, the last one is really good. All right, pick up the last one. This one has. That one might be better than the one I have. Hold on a second. Is that better than the one I have? I have heal clip, burning, incan, one for all. Appended. I think, yeah. I'm going to pick up the last one, but I think mine's still better. But yeah, this last one, you guys should definitely pick up. I mean, heal clip, desperate measures, incan, one for all. Scoop.
Don't let it go. Remember.
Y5/2. A little bit of goop.
Are you ready?
Over 2. I mean, it's the same roll. It's just adagio. A controverse hold demonstration? Oh, I mean, you just... Sure. Let me just load in. Babe, this is amazing. What up, Treat? How you doing, bro?
So, if I have this right, we hit.
So yeah, when you're using controverse hold, as you see, you have 2 nade charges.
Simple peas. Robert is your uncle.
And you just do this. Hold, let go. It tracks for you. It kills everything. You don't have to do anything. But it can kill you. And you get your grenade back so fast that you can't throw it fast enough. Literally just brain dead gameplay. That's it. That's the demonstration. Make sense? You wanted Clydesdale, but here we are. Nah, that's bait. It looks good though. I really didn't think that the helmet would look that good, but it looks pretty cool. God damn it, that's so loud. What the fuck? Ba-ding! Ba-ding! Bing! Bing, 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 bing! Why is there horses? Because people use the thing. Bing! I don't understand why that's so loud. Oh, show the store. Oh, yeah. The store. Oh, free bright dust. An acquire ornament that I already have. Ooh, what is this? What the hell? Dude, it's a new RGB shader. This is from a shader package from Edge of Fate launch, and you get it for free? All right, I'm going to do a quick clip real quick. That was from a premium pack. Got it. Gamers, you can head to the tower and claim your free helmet if you hit those thresholds for your score. You get the emblem, you get the helmet, you get the shader, and you get the transmatic effect. Looks pretty cool, right? But do you want to get something for free that people paid for? That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to open up the store and get this roller rink shader. This was part of a premium shader pack that people paid for, and now you can get it for free. Looks pretty cool. We love freebies. Yes, we do. Bang. What's this one? Was this one part of it too? Was this one a paid one too? Oh. But wait, there's more. There's a second shader that's part of that premium shader pack as well. It's called the Sakura. So get 2 free shaders. That's a W. I don't know if committee's here. Committee, you here? All right, let's go check out the bright dust. Tractor cannon ornament. I don't know about that one. I don't think it looks cool. The fuck is that? Skip? I'll take this ornament. Fuck it, it's free. I just showed the shop. There's 2 good shaders. I would definitely scoop this. The helmet, I mean, the helmet's not really doo-doo. It's not bad. I think the emblem's doo-doo. Shader's not bad though. I kind of like how it, I don't know. It just looks good. Let me put it on and see how it looks. I gotta get me some goop this week before I leave. I gotta do my trials before I leave. Maybe do it Wednesday, tomorrow night. Now, let me load into the shooting range. Sucks that it's bunker this week though. That one's so hard to do. How have I been? It's good. How's bunker hard? I mean, you get fucked with on the map. Last time I tried to do it, as soon as I went down in the bunker, yeah, people weren't having it. Most of your bunkers been chill? Lucky. Well, yeah, the shitter looks good though. What's for lunch? No, my wife made me pancakes. Yeah, bunker time windows are shit. It's like 5 a.m. or 1 p.m., right? Yeah, maybe I can snag it on. Maybe I can snag it Thanksgiving morning. I doubt it though. I think I gotta be at Thanksgiving at 1. That's okay though. If I do the other 4, I should be able to rank up, no problem. Yo, Bushido the Warrior and Pistachio, thank you for the resubs. Appreciate it. Eagle Eyes, thank you. Pistachio, thank you for the 10. Bushido, thank you for the 6. Eagle Eyes, thank you for the 42. Bungie streaming 30 minutes. Let's go. Am I doing? I'm doing good. The flame doesn't change colors, no. But the new shader in the store does, as you see I have it on. I waved to you Friday on my way to Detroit. Yeah, I saw you. I was on your 6. New quest with Devrim? I didn't have any. What's up, King? Pay to win shader? Yeah, but you got it for free. It's literally free in the Bright Dust store. Right now. These are 2 paid shaders, and now they're free. Where's the top 1% emblem? I mean, I picked it up. I'm not putting it on. It's stupid.
Looking for something?
No new quest, dog. What are you talking about?
The Foundry engineers can... Looking for something?
Yo, Chromer HD. Thank you so much for the Prime sub.
Your performance set a solid baseline, but I've seen you do more damage than that in the Crucible. I hope you don't need me to scream at you like...
Can't find the helmet ornament? It should just be right up top, bro.
So instead, I'll just encourage you to keep pushing for the top rewards. I've been telling everyone at the Foundries that you're the best.
I told you to speak with Devon for Celebration Week?
What's the word?
I don't have it. I don't have no quest. I didn't have no quest on my Titan either. We throw a little tweet out.
All data has a lineage, no matter how ancient or corrupted. You can always trace it back.
The fuck was that? Fuck. Whoops. Someone please tell me why I didn't get the shader and the other stuff. What do you mean? You just come up here and you click on each one.
Shax may overstate himself, but he's right.
Finally 2 years streak for the GOAT.
Cromer, thanks again for the
Clyde,
Prime.
I wanted to wait, but I was too excited. I wanted to tell you that tomorrow, November 26th, is my birthday.
It's your birthday tomorrow? Well, you're celebrating 25 months subbed here, and I hope you have a good birthday, man. It's not working for you? So this says 311 and you can't claim them? That's weird. Oh, that's what you get from the box. You just claim these. That's all.
Come now. Speak your mind.
Maybe come over here and try and claim it here.
Something?
Or talk to Devram.
Be careful out there.
Try and claim it. I don't know.
Word up.
Mr. Doyle, thank you for the 38.
We're tracking your performance against everyone else in the tower. Good luck.
Play dispatch now. Pretty sure you got to claim it on the character you did the quest with. Oh, whatever character you did the quest on, go claim your rewards for that. Thanks, Andrew. We didn't ask. Oh, you started with Hunter? Okay, go pick it up on your Hunter. Make sure you claim it on your main character. I claimed it on my Titan and it worked. That would make sense. You have to do the quest on like one certain character, you know? Like your first character, and then you have to claim all the rewards. Try that out. Let us know if it works. What am I hoping for in the VIDOC? I mean, I only really care about the dungeons, so. And the
Also,
VIDOC.
I wanted to tell you that I recently bought a calling pad for my laptop because I realized it eats too much and it causes FPS drops. Ever since I got the cooling pad, my games no longer has FPS drops.
That's dope, HRS. Thanks for the 100 biddies. Cooling pad, huh? In the VIDOC, I'm just hoping for stuff to do, you know? I mean, you gotta understand, it's... Renegades is bringing a lot of Edge of Fate bullshit that people didn't like, so... What's that flame? It was just, we were just able to claim it just now. When is the VIDOC? It's in 26 minutes. Nah, there was an event that was just going on. It just ended, and if you had a high enough score, you could grab all this. Plus, it gave you 4 more boxes of gear, Lawless vouchers, that we're able to claim in Renegades. So.
We're tracking your performance against everyone else in the tower.
Can I show my ship? This one? The Rust Bucket? August, and then I start mixing it up, man. This is an old Eververse ship. When I unlocked this ship, it reminded me of my old Cutlass Supreme I used to drive in the wintertime because I couldn't drive my Mustang in the winter, so I just kept it. This is an OG ship, though.
Thanks to Traveler for data compression. Now, Tony, get it hungry.
Yeah, we're just chilling. What I want to see from the stream today, I mean, I don't think they're going to show like everything. I think they're just going to show like Eververse. The Trials armor got leaked yesterday. Have you guys seen the Trials armor? It got accidentally leaked yesterday. So, yeah, this is the Trials armor and some weapon, I guess. I don't know how I feel about this armor set, but you know, boots with the fur, I don't know. It's pretty hard to see it, so I feel like this is an armor set that you need to see like in game. But it looks cool. I don't know if that's a pulse rifle or a scout. So that's about the only thing I've seen for Renegades so far. But again, like with Renegades, you know, we need replayability. That's all, you know. Especially me, you know. You know, someone that's 550 and I've battled through the portal. I don't want to go do the portal in Renegades, so.
Thank the traveler for data compression.
But again, you know, people that didn't put in the work and play Edge of Fate or play Ashen Iron or understand how the game works now, everything they're gonna see in the VIDOC, they're just gonna bitch that they don't like anyway, because they don't know what they're looking at. So why don't I play Where Winds Meet? Not my kind of game. Bungie's live? Is it just like a countdown? Stream starts soon.
The archives giver and the cryptarchs.
Well, I mean, it's a little different for me, Johnny. So I have people to play with. So it's easy for me to make content on Destiny. I've been playing Arc Raiders. I mean, there's a lot of games that I have upcoming that I want to play in December. So I got Renegades, I got Arc Raiders, I got PoE 2. So tons of shit for me to do. But, you know, the attitude that people have, if you don't have fun playing Destiny 2, then don't play it, you know. If you don't like it, don't play it. It's that simple. But it's about the only thing I can tell people. I'm excited for Druid. Same weapons and everything. I mean, we're using all new weapons right now in the current meta, so we're not using old weapons. We're using Mint, we're using Gsxrclyde, we're using a Eager Edge Sword with Attrition. We're using Finality's Augur. Have you played the new raid? It's literally one of the best raids they've made. Top 5 for me all time. The Epic Raid. You probably haven't. Renegade Time Lord. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know how much like good shit's gonna be in them. Turn this down a little bit. What's up, Mandalorian? When's the VIDOC start? 18 minutes. Miss Leviathan? I did that raid a lot. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times. What's up, Disc? I remember Leviathan mechanics. Yeah. I remember all the raid mechanics. Yeah, I'm gonna do a vid on this.
19 months. Haven't been here in a minute. How's it going, everyone?
You were just in my lobby, Dylan. I appreciate you, bro. Free drag, thank you for the resub. This is the, well, I want to make a point to everybody before you watch this. This is not live or die. Everything that's in this stream is trying to band-aid fix Renegades and Edge of Fate. So if you're looking for like drastic changes in the game, you're gonna have to wait till March or more. So I'm just letting you guys know that like they took high risk for Edge of Fate, and I'm not defending them here. I'm just being realistic and using my brain. They took a huge risk in Edge of Fate and Ash and Iron, and people didn't like the portal changes, so they're just trying to fix what they fucked up. If you want some crazy change, you're gonna have to wait for like Pantheon in March or something else. So just letting you guys know that before it starts. Don't expect much. There's gonna be a dungeon, there's gonna be a lightsaber. I'm cool with those two. I want a cool lightsaber and I want to do a new dungeon, so that's what I'm looking for. I don't give a shit about anything else. I appreciate it, Dylan. It's good to be in the tower with you. Pantheon's not confirmed. I'm just hoping. The dark saber looks cool, King. I don't really know about like colors of lightsabers or lore behind Star Wars. I was never a Star Wars fan, so I think it's kind of huge that Lucasfilms let Bungie put Star Wars in their game, because they don't do that to anybody. So thank you, James, for the $5 super chat. Hell yeah, man. Solo Flawless Dungeon, baby. I don't think it's been confirmed anywhere. I prefer prismatic, yeah. People are mad about it. Yeah, I mean, people get mad about the littlest things on the internet. They're bozos. Over here stuffing my face. That's how you hype it? Give it away for free? No, that's how you lose money. Whatever happened to James' work? He was just at my wedding. He works for Gsxrclyde again. He doesn't stream no more. He plays still. He still hangs out in my chat. Sure, you could DM him on Discord or Twitch or something. Sure, he'd answer. Just be like, hey man, haven't seen you in a while. Thinking about you. I know he pays attention to his Discord. Why does this shit look so fucking blurry? Is this like a image? That's definitely an image. Zach. I had a nice chat with him at the wedding. Great dude. Oh yeah. Fuck, I feel like I got so much shit to do this week. Tomorrow's the final stream. Until Renegades. I'm just letting you guys know that. I stream tomorrow and then I'm off Thursday for Thanksgiving, and then I'm going out of town all weekend and going to hang out with my friends for Friendsgiving. So on Saturday, I watch the Buckeyes beat the shit out of Michigan, and I'm gonna get hammered. And then I'll be back Tuesday for Renegades, and we're gonna turn this motherfucker upside down. And we're gonna be pumping a couple rockets and dudes. Is that what that dev said? He said pumping rockets and dudes. Well, see, Phoenix, when people cheat, you know, it's kind of hard not to win. Ten minutes, and we're good to go. Hope you have a good time. Thank you. I just feel like I have so much to do before I leave. Because I told you guys, I'm changing my Twitch name. I'm getting rid of Gsxr. I'm changing to Gsxrclyde. Clyde was taken, so I got Gsxrclyde. I just wasn't feeling the Gsxr anymore, man. It's been almost 10 years. I feel like Gsxrclyde just looks cleaner. I just emailed him, so I'm waiting for him to change it. So I need to see if I can get some stuff going for that. Gsxr stands for a motorcycle. It's a crotch rocket. You like my Discord name, The Real Clyde? I mean, I have to keep it as The Real Clyde. I have to. So many fucking scammers trying to steal my shit. Renegades drops on Tuesday, a week from today. Glad you're enjoying this. Enjoyed the world's first coverage. Thank you. What's up, Exilian? And we're going to watch this and then we're going to react to it. I mean, I'm going to react to it, but like, we're probably going to watch this twice. So, just letting you guys know that. We're going to watch it, we're going to react to it, and then we're going to rewatch it and break it down. Because, I mean, there's nothing really else going on in the game today. Tomorrow there'll be some more content we'll see too, because an embargo lifts tomorrow for the capture event, so there'll be videos to watch and shit. And we should get the artifact mods tomorrow. The Twitch should drop tomorrow, so get the Burger King crown ready. Oh shit. Yeah, we had a treasure train. So chat kind of popped off on the subbage. Well, the chance nothing's changing about the portal MW2. They're adding to the portal. They can't just get rid of the portal stuff. Like, that's what the community wants, but they just can't do it. To get rid of the portal, it would take them probably until summer of 2026 to get rid of it. I don't mind the portal. I just think we need focus farming loot. Like, if you're going to do the portal activities, you should be able to choose what loot you get from it. Love your streams and videos. Keep up the good work. Love watching your streams when I'm not feeling good. Your streams always help. Fuck yeah, dude. Just remember, man, when life's giving you a tough time, look up Mike Allstott. Look up his highlight videos. So when life puts challenges in front of you, truck stick that motherfucker. That's what I did growing up. He was my idol. Stream starts in 6 minutes. One week, Snow. Ray Lewis versus Eddie George was something too. That was a good one. Oh, by 40, Phoenix. Snoop, I have the last step almost done. I have to donate like 10,000 more, so it's done. Door's good. Yeah, the things with the portal though, guys, like, it's like I always say on stream, once you understand how to use the portal and you understand what mods to put on it so that you're not running balding ass modifiers and you're just kicking the shit out of the content, it's easy. My favorite NFL team, I don't really have one because Cleveland Browns suck. I like watching the Bills. You know, I like Josh Allen. Hydro massage fucks. I can't believe you never knew about that, dog. I put that jet on 10, dude, and blast my asshole. I mean, my back, my lower sciatic, you know, right on the lower back, you know. Yeah, the hydro water massage at Planet Fitness, that's the shit right there. I do it at least twice a week. I'm a big college football guy though. Ohio State, Buckeye, till I die. But I like watching Lad McConkey, Ibuka. I just pick players to watch in the NFL. I mean, the Cleveland Browns are, you know, my home team, but I mean, dude, Stefanski just sucks. I think Shador's got hope, but our coach needs to go. So it was fun when Baker took us to the playoffs. I hate the NFL now. Like, this just doesn't seem like it's the same football game. I didn't do fantasy this year. No, I didn't have time. I had the wedding this year, so I was too busy. Yeah, NFL's just soft now. It's ref ball. I love college. It's more fun to watch. Think they get rid of not swap? I hope not. I don't mind not swap. I think it's good for day ones. Because then people will bitch. They'll be like, oh, people that finished just not swapped. And they had to swap their loadouts 10 million times. It just avoids people bitching. Again, we are going to state this announcement. Everything you're getting ready to watch right now in 2 minutes, it's not going to save the game. This is carrying over all the bullshit that Edge of Fate brought. It's still going to be in Renegades, so you're not going to get your savior, your last heartbeat of Destiny until 2026. So just letting you guys know that. But you know me, I'm going to give my honest opinion. I'm glad you noticed that, BC, but I hung out with Glad recently at my wedding in September. We got shit faced. I'm hanging out with him next month. I think it's a decent time to get back into the game. I do. So as soon as they start talking and shit, just let me know if I need to turn it up or down. Thank you for the resub. What's up? Oh. Trailer.
You are supposed to protect the people, not rule them. The time of guardians is
I don't know what that transition was. That was sick.
No. I've been waiting so long for this.
Who was that?
Dredge and hope.
They've shown me a vision I can't shake. New Cabal, the Barrent Imperium, sprung up out of nowhere across the system. That doesn't just happen. It's the Nine, and I'm putting together a crew to prove it. What do you say?
It's the Nine.
Welcome to the new Mars. Now the only law on Tharsis is the gun on your hip and the light in your hands. You'll do well here.
Wait, do we get to drive those?
I don't relish doing business with these leeches. But we need to find out what the Dredgen are after.
So there is a lightsaber fight scene. Okay.
Brave justice. Why die for a criminal?
Why do you hate your own kind so
It's a
much?
guardian.
It's time to take the fight to the Imperium.
Who's that guardian? Oh, there's the Titan chest piece.
Finish it. And the Imperium is yours to lead. You will fall. But next time, we meet.
All right, so who's that Cabal leader?
Play left.
I got a lot of questions there, but that was a banger.
All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Bungie, or our Cantina today.
Dylan!
We have converted our stream room in celebration of our upcoming release, Destiny 2 Renegades.
Is it loud
collaborative
enough?
Effort with Lucasfilm Games. We are so excited. My name is Dylan. I'm going to be your host today, and we have a lot to go through. Have a few housekeeping notes before we dive in. Ultimately, if you are on Twitch, if you watch for 15 minutes, we have a fantastic
What about
emblem
now?
for you to earn. Seekers, not Saints. Make sure your Bungie.net account is linked, and you will earn this
That
reward.
good?
Additionally, our community team, hey community team, love you. They're going to be going through chat throughout this stream and after we raid Leopard Stealth, one of our good friends.
Right.
We have 25 Year of Prophecy digital editions to be handing out. So make sure your DMs are open. Keep an eye out for a DM from Bungie, and yeah, you might get yourself a code for a platinum platform that we offer. So.
Giving
what are
away
we
free
talking about
stuff.
here
That's
today?
cool.
We just had our launch trailer. Destiny 2 Renegades is launching in 7 days. Countdown right now. 7 days from now, you're going to be in there playing. We got blasters. We got the Praxic Blade. We have a new VIDOC that actually we are sharing today. And this is going to be called Making of a Renegade. So after we watch our VIDOC, we have a panel of developers on the couch. We're going to be talking about the Lawless Frontier, our new activity that is coming with this experience, full of loot, full of fun experiences, and all that kind of stuff. So without further ado, let's watch a new VIDOC, VIDOC 2, Making of a Renegade. Take it away.
All right.
This is Destiny with the Star Wars lens, like this really cool combination that hasn't been done before.
I can't wait to take a Praxic Blade to Mars.
Don't be a ridiculous fan. Just stay cool.
Wait, we gotta swat it up and play through. Oh, yeah.
That gun looks cool. Got the chest pieces.
This is why
I hope that damage of that chest piece is good.
Early on, we developed this North Star, authentically Destiny, unmistakably Star Wars. It has to be something that feels like a Destiny story. It can't feel like a one-off. This can't feel like a side quest, right? Like this has to be a continuation of the Fate Saga.
I had this vision. I knew it came from the Nine.
But with Star Wars beats and Star Wars visual.
What are those machines called?
This is uncharted territory for Lucasfilm Games, and that this is the first time we're telling a story inspired by Star Wars within a different universe.
At the heart of, like, I think every Guardian's identity is like this healthy, independent, rebellious streak.
We were excited to actually explore that scoundrel fantasy, bounty hunters, the syndicates going out and doing jobs with a ragtag team. We took inspiration from Star Wars to ensure the scale, visual language, soundtrack, and cinematic storytelling in Renegades delivered on everything fans have come to expect from the franchise.
The Praxic Blade collaboration stands out to me.
Because lightsabers are so iconic, it was absolutely critical
I want to do that
get
job.
that balance right.
The team at Lucasfilm Games was just so solutions focused. It wasn't, no, it has to be this way. It was a lot of back and forth and asking questions about
That's
how
cool
would
you
this
could
work?
throw the
Let's talk about
lightsaber
it,
like
right?
that.
Oh, so we need a different energy source. Okay, what would that look like?
It was all about, like, what is best for the player.
When we announced this collaboration to the studio, James may or may not have been wearing a fighter pilot helmet.
Yeah. Destiny and Star Wars shared that same beating heart. I was like, oh, this is gonna be special.
Yeah, what is this part? Are we playing poker?
We were given such a unique challenge. How can we achieve the aesthetic and the feel of Star Wars without losing the narrative threads that we've created so far for Destiny at the same time?
It wasn't until we found our footing with creating a foundation in Destiny that things started to click together.
I remember the first time that we went down to San Francisco. We had this really big meeting where it was the Destiny narrative folks on one side and the Star Wars narrative folks on the other side. We broke the ice by just asking, what's the bad version of this? We had a really good laugh over what that looks
Pretty
like.
cool that they're showing
and
this.
through that, we kind of uncovered that this should be the aesthetic, the vibe of Star Wars with the truth to Destiny's narrative that we knew needed to be there too.
Was this a new destination or what?
We begin 2 months after the Edge of Fate has happened. The world has moved and changed, and we're still trying to figure out what Binding the Nine means.
The Vanguard have redacted the prophecy of extinction.
They don't want the public to panic over this prophecy.
The crux of our story is the Drifter asking us to help him break Vanguard law for good reason to confront a new rising faction of Cabal called the Barren Imperium. It's what drives Eris to help the Drifter out, as well as the player Guardian.
When we were thinking about what kinds of
Eris
characters
is always
should
a
be
badass.
in this release, we thought about the kinds of archetypes we see throughout Star Wars.
Yeah, and Drifter is an easy parallel. He and Han Solo share a cocky attitude, both former criminals.
In Star Wars, there's a plethora of sassy droids. We have our own version of that through Ghosts, and Blue is no exception.
Oh, look. Thanks for nothing.
Blue is a Drifter's ghost, and I think as soon as people hear her, they'll be delighted and incredibly surprised.
Our voice cast is stacked. Dredgen Bale is portrayed by Alex Lee, who is amazing.
You are supposed to protect the people, not rule them.
And we also got Hollywood actual royalty Danny Houston to play Premier Loom, the head of the Barren Imperium.
That's pretty cool.
Being able to work with someone from that kind of IMDb page was such an honor, and I was completely normal the whole time.
Surrender to the Barren Imperium.
Loom became this sweeping militaristic figure that I think is going to be a really good parallel to Grand Moff Tarkin or other evil military leaders from the Empire.
That's a
So
cool
even though we're
looking leader.
introducing new characters, we're still looking backwards at some of Destiny lore's most long-standing characters. Honor is another example of that. She's our Praxic Warlock.
She's loosely meant to be a parallel to something like a Jedi in Star Wars. She was part of a Vanguard internal affairs group that would police Guardians on the usage of darkness.
Don't make me regret abandoning my post to help you.
Not now, Honor.
Yeah, she has to grow up with the times a little bit because the world has changed and a whole lot of people are using darkness now, and she gets to grow.
People are gonna
and
love those
kind of ask herself, like, am I still adhering to my own values if I
Kylo
allow
Ren
myself to be
vibes
open
for
to these
sure.
kinds of ideas?
The Drifter belongs with us.
The Drifter left your cult long ago.
And then there's Bale, Dredgen Bale.
Dredgen is a dark guardian that represents absolute darkness.
Dredgen Bale doesn't like the fact that we're ruled by a city of immortals who can't step down and that weren't elected. He's got kind of a point, but his methods for addressing that point suck. He makes many bad choices.
Does make a point.
One of my favorite parts about a lot of villains in Star Wars is that they have just like the capability of making a right choice and then consistently do not make good choices.
Bale is trying to fill a hole in his life in all the wrong ways.
And he just can't, and he never will. But man, we're gonna hope that he does someday.
The time of Guardians as shepherds of humanity is over.
This has been an opportunity where you love Destiny, you love Star Wars, you want to do something with both. What are you going to put into it?
Oh my God, it was such a challenge at first, finding that sweet spot of how do we make something that can live in both worlds and not feel out of place in either, but also feel totally new and exciting. It wasn't always about where do we find the exact middle ground, 50-50 Star Wars and Destiny, because at that point, you're feeling almost a little derivative.
There's those moments along the way when we were like, this is just Star Wars. This is not the purpose of the collaboration. We want to have something kind of new that makes you think of both.
What about the people that don't know what Star Wars
what we're going to do
is in the lore, you know?
Cabal.
We started in that place where it's just
Never really
wearing a
said anything
Stormtrooper
besides
outfit.
that.
But it wasn't until we injected more of that weird alien design of a lot of these armor sets. That was kind of what switched it over from this is too derivative to this is really working.
How do you not know?
I think it comes through in the visuals and every single
I don't know who
there are
Kylo
little
Ren
Easter
is.
eggs and little treats here and there that we hit
don't.
around. And Lucasfilm Games has been awesome at collaborating with us and even putting some of their input onto our maps so we can really give the players something exciting.
The switch flipped in my head like, oh, we would never have done this without this collaboration was the syndicates.
Yeah.
We're going places with the Vex and the Elixni and the Cabal that we really weren't going to go before.
Oh yeah, and trench coats.
And trench coats, yeah. We have Vex in trench coats that are playing cards. It's so awesome, and I don't think we would have dared do that if we didn't have this opportunity.
No, and it was the perfect time in our universe to do it too. The Star Wars fans on the team just start coming out, telling their stories about what they're excited to build, and far be it for me to get in the way.
I'm just saying, so far it sounds like they're
We
pitching
make a
Star
lot
Wars,
of
not
weapons in
Destiny.
Destiny.
That's just my honest
How do
opinion.
you take a weapon in Destiny, which we have literal like 4 digits of guns. And
understatement,
right? And make something that feels new, but also does justice for Star Wars. And Blaster was really obviously the choice. They're roughly in 2 groups. There's dynamic blasters, which are intended to be harder hitting, firing a ton.
Yeah, we want to see the guns. We want to see the gameplay.
Brute force. And then we have a number of balance blasters. As you're shooting, and the heat is building up, you're going to have a venting opportunity where you can hit a perfect vent. It's like functionally a reload.
At 39 minutes, they start showing weapons.
Sweet.
Weapons are good.
I gotta ask though, what about those Cabal blasters? Are they accurate?
What difficulty are you playing on? We have swords in Destiny, but we don't have a Praxic sword. We don't have a lightsaber approximate. It's an exotic primary weapon that's kinetic, where you can reflect a bunch of blasts, kill enemies with it, and throw it out and get a ton of...
I like how you can throw it. I do like that.
Having the sandbox be able to explore this new like ability ecosystem with Renegade abilities. We've taken
that lightsaber's got to be
of this
busted as fuck.
opportunity and turned
Like
it into
absolutely
what we can,
busted.
Like, grow.
Every corner of the game, from the art, the design, the audio, the music, UI, the rewards.
UI, what was that?
Completely infused with the magic of the collaboration. It's really been a real treat to be a part of.
Yeah, super satisfying.
I think they just said it was exotic primary ammo.
Good morning, everybody. Didn't mean to wake you up with that beat, sorry. The overarching theme for this was to create a score for this release that felt like it was cohesive as a whole. We're all talking to each other and collaborating with each other. We were able to explore different ways of orchestrating, different ways of writing with the orchestra that expand on the Destiny palette and make it fresh and new.
They always kill it with the music.
When I look at the Star Wars scores, there were certain elements that naturally fit string flourishes or wood flourishes that would play into a certain
Yeah, they had to
moment.
bring them back.
When it's like, oh, I know I want something to feel more Williams, so I'll push it. Not this Williams, the John Williams. I'll push it more in that world.
Another thing too is the amount of percussion. I had some ideas that felt more full-on Star Wars, and once you like flesh out the percussion arrangement, it instantly sounds more Destiny as a result.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that it's going to be
about
primary
framing,
ammo.
Where when I
think
use
they
a lot
said
of the
somewhere it
Destiny
is.
themes, how I set them up and how I'm transitioning in and out of moments are much more Star Warsy in terms of the harmony and orchestration.
I think the most exciting part about this was the opportunity to work with these guys and Mike.
You definitely made it a point to kind of bring us together and
You
listen
did say primary
to each
ammo?
other's music.
But Brendan, you wrote
They
something
said
with
kinetic
the most
primary.
beautiful
That
oboe solo in it.
So they
It drives
did?
me nuts that I didn't think of it first.
No one wanted to follow Brendan is what it came down to. Brendan's cues just sound amazing from the start.
All right.
I remember knowing your first high action cue. Everyone was like, whoa. Because it's really fast, really intense. Josh kept on like spinning around and looking at you.
Humans have to play this. Jeez.
Destiny has like so many themes.
It does?
And
MW2
that's, like, a great
saved the date for that,
vehicle
so I can see it.
doing the Star Wars spin.
Our first meeting was discussing that main theme, and I remember hearing it for the first time. And everybody kind of perked up when we all heard it. We're all having ideas that were just a little bit different from one another. That was all sort of impacted what the final version of the theme was.
Dredge and Bale. That kind of teed off the main theme, and the fact that we were exploring the idea of this kind of anti-Guardian character set in this story.
He plays a good character, and like seems like they have him as a good character. You know, Dredge.
A backbone to tell a longer arc story. It has a layer of ominousness to it. It has a layer of mystery to it, but it can be turned other ways.
I felt a sense of menace.
Yeah.
I'm just excited to experience it.
We'll
with
save that
players.
link. I guess
really
that link tells us that it's
Personally,
special
I've
ammo.
written something that they can really connect with and love, and if I can cause a couple of goosebumps in there, I'll take that as a bonus too.
I hope players get taken on a journey that inspires them and makes them feel like
Social
this world
space
is
looks
really
cool.
unique and really special.
My favorite feeling as a creator is getting to watch someone's look of like absolute surprise.
I want players to feel hope, that exciting, boundless potential that Destiny has, and
But the
all the
kinetic-
possibility that Star Wars unlocked.
So it does say in that tweet it's special.
I've been waiting so long for this.
Plays a good villain. The storyline's good, but again, we need to see the content.
All right, welcome back to the
Show us the
Cantina.
content.
So what you just saw was our second VIDOC, Making of a Renegade, or What It Takes to Make a Renegade. This is our moment to really peel back the curtain and show you how games are made. It's a monumental effort, and what you saw, it was a mix of our narrative design, audio, our collaboration efforts with Lucasfilm Games. Many thanks to everyone involved. Also, a few folks that weren't pictured there, ranging from design, production, test. Even a shout out, I got to give it to IT for keeping our computers running, and our services folks too for keeping our servers running. So today we're going to be talking about the Lawless Frontier. This is our new activity coming with Destiny 2 Renegades, and we have three
we need more than that
on our couch to talk us through what we're seeing. It'll be a fun deep dive. So without further ado, let's get some introductions.
All right, let's
Eric
go.
Smith, we're starting with you.
DMG, Damage 04. Yes, my name is Eric Smith. I am
I like this
combat
guy.
design
Eric's
lead
cool.
on Destiny 2. You may know me from my work where I was the design lead on the Strand subclasses. I started kind of making the stasis abilities, and most recently the Renegades ability buffs.
Awesome. Yeah, next up, Tom Farnsworth. This is the first time that you and I are in a stream together, but a quick introduction for folks that may not have seen you in previous VIDOCs.
Yeah, so I'm Tom, the creative lead for Renegades, and I've been at Bungie for like, I don't know, I can't even remember, like 13, 14 years. Worked on Destiny 1, Destiny 2. The highlights were probably like Dreaming City, Season of the Splicer, 30th and Into the Light were the most recent things I worked on leading in this, but this has been an absolute blast to work on.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks for joining us today. And last but not least, our grid skipper aficionado, Taylor Bjorndal. How you doing?
Great. Yeah, Taylor Bjorndal, associate weapons designer. Here to talk about all the rewards and blasters and the practice blade and all the other stuff we made.
All right, so he's responsible for the weapons. That's good.
Yeah, so just for folks, if you end up missing anything, if we go a little bit fast, we got a lot to pack through. We'll have a VOD on Twitch and YouTube after this. And if you missed our VIDOC or the launch trailer,
Let's
those
see
will be
it.
uploaded as well.
We got a lot to talk about.
What we're seeing on screen right now, we're launching into our Lawless Frontier activity. Tom, I would love to put the spotlight on you. Let's give a quick description. What is the Lawless Frontier?
So the Lawless Frontier is our core game mode in Renegades. You're going to play through some of the campaign, but it's really what comprises our end game. And the idea is that you're a renegade, you're taking on these shady jobs like bounty hunting, smuggling, and sabotage from our syndicates, and you're doing so to increase your notoriety, your power,
Free player activity.
and your riches, and of course to get some sweet loot.
Yeah, and when you talk about bounty hunting, sabotaging, that kind of stuff,
What's D3
those are different
confirmed? What are you
types
talking about?
of this activity, right?
Yeah, their bounty hunting is all about taking out a key syndicate boss. Sabotage is about blowing the heck out of everything with your renegade abilities. You know, dropping airstrikes on Cabal vehicles, and smuggling is about grabbing everything that isn't,
What?
you know,
He's not
tied down.
Yep. In true fashion, when
He was
you're
getting a
going
lot of
into
ammo on the
dangerous spot, you
lightsaber.
gotta just grab whatever you can find, right? So today we're going to be focusing on a bounty hunt, and I believe you said this is kind of like
turn
a
it up a little
quintessential
bit.
Destiny vibe of an activity, right?
Yeah, it's probably the closest to a traditional Destiny activity, but you're gonna start in the ready room, which is kind of a unique
it
experience,
special?
and you're gonna be able to pick your renegade abilities in there from your little shank buddy
Is it
that's in there.
special?
You'll hop aboard Hawk, and you'll drop down to.
Are we
your
sure? It's
destination.
getting
You can see
ammo
where
back.
in on one of the Mars maps that we have. There are all these jobs taking place across Mars, Venus, and Europa, and there's 2 maps on each destination. This is Hellas Fortitude.
Oh, it is
and
green.
right now we're doing a bounty hunt, and
Okay,
we're working
okay.
to draw out the intel officers to track down where our target is. After this, there'll be resurgence of the security forces of that target. They'll have a classic boss
Zach,
fight,
thanks
but
for
with,
the
you know,
$20
a
super
bunch of
chat.
wrinkles thrown in for gameplay here of things, hazards that are at play, your abilities, maybe an invader, which we'll talk about later, and then you'll exfil with your bounty and get some loot and take that back to our social space.
Did you say
Tarsus
exfil?
Junction, where you'll be able to spend your currencies to buy some of the cool blasters, or maybe some of the cosmetics and customizations for the Praxis Blade we're going to talk about later.
Awesome. Yeah, and I mean, so as we're going through this, we're going to be seeing a lot of abilities that players know and love on screen, but we have new abilities, Renegade abilities, that are going to be for this activity. And Eric, you're going to be our person of knowledge here.
Yeah.
What do we got on screen?
Yeah, so Renegade Abilities is a new ability system we have in Renegades. What you do is we have a brand new button for you to press. That's going to be R3 on the controller and then Z on the keyboard. And that's going to kind of switch you into a different mode.
Throwing
that
out
gives you
little
new abilities for your
Helldiver
grenade and
chips.
your melee. That sends out one of these tokens. We have here on the screen, you can see we have one called Revitalize that heals you and provides you with ability energy. And then we have the other one, which is the Deflector Shield, which is this zone I can sit inside and shoot out of, and it blocks all the incoming damage. It's also going to, for my allies who are inside the shield, it will amplify them and then jolt any enemies who pass through it. And all of these have 7 levels of upgrades. So when you first start, they will have certain functionality and certain strength, and as you upgrade them, they're going to get better and better. And they really change the gameplay, right? Like they're kind of these pocket supers almost, that as a hunter, I'm able to be like, I'm going to build support, right? I'm going to choose these 2 support.
Better hit that guy.
Renegade abilities and make sure my team has
They
what
should have
need
died
to
there.
survive this tough environment. You can
So
also
we're
see,
playing on easy mode.
In this mode, we have non-regenerating health. So things like that Revitalize.
What?
What
did he just say?
Are really going to come in handy to be like, we need to take a break and heal. Let's
Did you
pop
just
over
say
here
nether
to
mechanic?
some safety, and anyone can build into that if that's what they want. You know, we have things like vehicles that you can pull in, or you can call down from your ship. So that's one thing. There's so much to talk about.
Yeah, well, before we get to the ship, actually, let's talk a little bit more about the health mechanics in here. Because we had this in some previous activities like Nether, and we got a ton of great feedback on like how much you get back, how
They
you
hated
get
it.
back. And I've seen already in this activity, as you're going through, there are some pots. There's some ways that you can get it. There are the Renegades abilities. But Tom, if you want to talk a little bit more about it.
We took Nether as a base, but I'd say this is a little bit more forgiving. The way that health works is, you've got a large pool of health. It does not regenerate at the top level.
Go gunpowder
but if you get down
gamble.
to 0,
That's
it
the
will
buff. It
regenerate
looks
to the base
insane.
shield. So you got some of the red flashing screen, and you can either use a normal sandbox like a rift, a healing, a support weapon. You can crack open these pots that have those little healing orbs you can see on the screen to get some of your health back, or you can use things like Revitalize and like build your Renegade abilities into kind of dealing with those kind of challenges we're
Or
putting in
just get
front of you.
Devour.
One thing that I really like about this mode is like we've got expert, master, grandmaster, and on grandmaster you're really gonna need to use all these abilities that kind of like coordinate with your teammates and kind of build a loadout to kind of conquer the challenges we put in front of you.
Awesome. Yeah, so going
That-
back
that's
to
a lie.
you mentioned the ship when we're
We're gonna
using our Renegade
steamroll it.
abilities. And I think earlier outside of the Vex Dome, there was kind of like an airstrike that happened too, right?
Yeah, we have a strafing run that you can upgrade, and your ship, so the one that you have customized and put your shader on, will fly through the arena and drop bombs in sequence, right? And as I upgrade this, it gets more and more devastating until it like is, you know, beyond any of the supers we have.
Can I be honest here? The person that they're showing in this gameplay, it looks like they don't even play the game.
Drop pod. And
Like
what
they're
that
moving like a
does
bot.
is, you know, if you're familiar with a Cabal drop pod,
I understand they want to show off
giant
the
metal ball that
weapons, but
slams
like,
into the
dude, this is
ground.
bot-like movement. People
in
don't play
this
Destiny
case,
like
it's almost
this.
like a supply drop because it's full of ammo.
No.
And it's also going to squish anything.
Short and
on
jumps.
it. And it does incredible
Whoa,
damage.
whoa,
Not
whoa.
only
What's
that,
those
but
grenades and melees?
It will damage you and your teammates. So you got to be really careful.
What's that?
To delete them.
What's that new stuff?
Just delete them. You got to be
So
careful.
it's
before you
the-
drop this.
offensive supply drop.
Damn,
but you
I
can
got
beat a Cabal now.
baited.
You
I
can
thought it was
turn
new shit.
Turn it around.
Oh, no, is
Yeah.
that the revive mechanic?
So, Bjorndal, we've had you kind of sitting quiet over there.
No,
I'd love to
it was
talk
something
about
else.
the blasters that our players have been using. So in the VIDOC, we were talking about the balanced blaster and the dynamic blaster. Can you break down each, just a quick review of each? And then
They're using the new exotic. That's the jetpack fuel. You see it?
Yeah, we have two sets of blasters.
No, I'm not salty.
Or
I'm
different
just-
kinds of blasters.
just looking.
The dynamics are like more aggressive, harder hitting, faster rate of fire. They can like generally punch above their weight class, but they're like a little bit harder to manage heat on. And the balanced blasters is more like a rain of bullets. Like I'm just gonna unload on a big pack of stuff and like really have like a deep mag.
Cool. And what you can see on screen right here, these are going to be all the blasters that you can get from running our Lawless Frontier activity, and then we'll actually have a slate of blasters that you can earn through the dungeon, which we'll talk a little bit about
You
later.
take down that shield.
But yeah, when it came to really balancing blasters and bringing them into Destiny as a new
These
kind
new
of
weapons
weapon
are
type,
probably going to be really good.
I would love to
Just
hear
wanted you
what
guys
were
to
the
know that.
challenges.
They've been-
What was some of the fun
They've been
in
doing really
developing
good on the
those things with the team?
new
Absolutely,
weapons.
Yeah, so like one of the things that was in the VIDOC was kind of finding the balance of like how much Star Wars versus how much
He didn't even
Destiny
kill
wanted
it.
on these
No.
things, and it was a collaborative effort with basically everybody on the team.
Use your
These,
jetpack.
were
Use it.
Mercule's project for most of this release, but it was like a big effort on design, test, animation,
That's pissing me
audio
off.
to really sell the experience of using these and to make them look and feel the part. For
Oh my
what
God, he
people would
just used
expect
it.
from both the Destiny gun and the Star Wars blaster.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, since we're on the topic of loot and gear, our Guardian right now is using the new Praxic Blade and also getting smashed by a Cabal drop pod. But I'd love to hear about the customization that y'all developed for this, and this can be Tom and Bjorn talk to it. Yeah.
So we're just gonna stand.
Praxic Blade by.
We're just gonna stand there and get shit on.
With Honor
Got it.
Throughout the campaign, she's gonna like deem you worthy
Dude,
of earning it. You'll go on
bot
a
like
cool
shit.
little quest that I don't wanna
Consecration
spoil
kills
to
all those
set everyone
enemies.
for yourself.
Come
And
on,
then,
man.
Post campaign, you're gonna unlock the ability to customize it. You're gonna be able to like
They're still
change
not
out the
dead.
dark matter crystals and change the color.
Oh,
of the blade to match your
brother!
personality or,
Chat!
and you're
Get
gonna
him
be able
out!
to
Kick
change
him
a bunch
off the
of different
team!
Gameplay elements, right?
Yeah. So there's a whole bunch of different things.
This is the
you
shit I'm
can
talking about. They say
to
it's
fit
hard.
Your playstyle on this.
One
where we
controversial
have,
nade would have killed all those
forms,
enemies. They try and make you
cores,
think it's gonna be
mods,
tough.
and 4 different
Nah.
catalysts on it. And the forms kind of change like how you can get ammo back and give you some damage bonuses based off of different gameplay styles. And the cores let you apply subclass verbs to a different part of what the weapon does, depending on.
Wait, what was that? What was that?
Something that matches your subclass. So like, you can add sever to like the saber throw.
Oh.
Or something else, like weaken or. Jolting.
Yeah, it creates these really
So you
cool
can add
combos
modifiers
where
to
I
the
am
saber.
Strike, I'm
I like
throwing
that.
to debuff enemies and then getting it back and striking.
Yeah, that's a fucking rift.
Yeah,
Look how
and
big the
during
rifts
a
are now.
couple
They
of our,
they
trial
buffed the
runs with
Warlock
this,
rifts.
You were talking about there are some animations and different combos in your melee structure, right?
Yeah. So there's like
we
a
love Hell's Gates.
3 or 4 hit combo you can do where you will end it with
What
like
was that?
a big spinny move that's like very thematic.
What was that
almost
aura?
Like how the arc staff has like the little hidden combo there.
Awesome.
I did want to call out, we also saw
The blade
Renegade
looks really
ability, the turret that we have. It is called the Piker Mortar, and it is like the strongest turret we've ever built. Like it is, it has crazy range, crazy damage, and is a really nice, I'm gonna throw this thing out to manage this part of the map. Yeah, while I deal with other stuff.
Perfect. Yeah, and, so as we're coming to the end of this activity, I'd love to just know kind of some of the narrative dressing. So as you're going into the Lawless Frontier,
What is that?
it's
What's
our
that spinny
activity, but also
stuff? Are
kinda
those
like
upgrades?
The feel of this experience. And there's a turf war going on. I know Robbie in a previous stream we were talking about the turf war a bit, but Tom, if you could expand on that and how that sets up this activity.
Sure. So in the end game, the syndicates are in this kind of ongoing turf war across Mars.
The lightsaber
Venus,
does
and
look
Europa,
sick.
and you can
I'll give
kind of
them
take
that.
advantage of that by you know, taking on their contracts that they offer and kind of winning out the day for them. But in doing so, you can extract maximum power, profits, rewards from them, and you can take anything you earn through engaging in these jobs and completing these priority contracts they offer. You can go back to the social space. You can they each have their own reward track, like the Pikers.
You guys remember too, we're getting a legendary
They
heavy
offer,
sniper.
Weapons to unlock, new
Finally.
abilities, upgrades for those abilities. Some elements or mods for the Praxic Blade, and a whole bunch of other things like some shaders too, so you can kind of like rep your favorite syndicate on your armor, which is pretty cool.
That's cool.
It's definitely one of the, with the Lawless Frontier, it's one of the most cohesive and deepest modes we've ever built. Like everything from this mode ties into the holo map, into
does look good. Like,
the different mini
this
game
player
modes
activity
within
does look cool.
into the social space.
We haven't had a
So,
good
like,
one in a
it's
while.
Gonna be exciting to see players kind of peel back all the layers and maybe get into some the darker corners like Invasion.
Yeah, and I mean, so we've progressed. We've defeated the boss that we were hunting down for our bounty hunt. And this portion of the activity is kind of emblematic of we're in a Lawless Frontier that's dangerous. Even after you've finished your
That
objective,
looks cool.
Now it looks like you got to fight your way out.
Yeah, so every job in the Lawless Frontier, in this case bounty hunt, like it escalates over time.
Hey, did they
So
say there's,
it
like,
gets harder
factions?
the longer you're there. So there's real pressure to get in, do your objective, and get out. Just so like. Right now we're in the exfil. This is the final moments of the activity. You send up a flare, you call your ship in. The Cabal are pouring down on you here. You're throwing out your Renegade abilities.
Oh, that's the sniper.
And you're just trying to survive until your ship gets there. In this case, each of the 3 jobs, bounty hunt, smuggle, and sabotage, have their own unique mechanic. So for bounty hunt, you have to take out these 3 mini bosses, which we call retaliators here.
Yeah, so as our fire team is fighting their way out, we actually do have a preview of a fun exotic that's coming with the reward pass in Destiny 2 Renegades. I believe we have a preview that we can share. But Bjorn, if you could give a quick overview of our exotic machine gun.
Yeah, so this is the Service of Luzaku. It's a very unique machine gun. It's almost like a necromancer, broodweaver theme, where you turn your enemies into these little nests of threadlings that you can like shoot and then spawn more and like build it up to control like a space.
Yeah, and threadlings just
Can we
got
see
a buff, correct?
Threadlings did get a buff. They're smarter than they were before.
Yeah, and to
shooting
to
it.
segue more appropriately. Over the last few weeks, we've been doing a series of
I don't
blog
see the
articles
threadlings.
with y'all on the Sandbox team talking about the core game updates coming to Destiny 2 available to all players. So we have a lot of quality of life changes that are coming to your supers, your subclass abilities, all
I don't
that
think
kind
that's
of
it.
stuff.
I think they just showed a
that we
preview
previewed
of that.
yesterday.
We didn't see it
One
shot.
of which Warlock focus was
The
around
bullets look
threadlings, your
insane.
strand abilities. Yeah, if you want to cover that really quick.
Yeah, so you can see here the Warlock is moving while rifting, which is a huge kind of quality of life upgrade that allows you to dodge attacks, get into cover, close the gap while you're casting.
Really good
your
change
ability.
for the
Works really well
Warlock.
with the new Warlock exotic as well. So there are, if you haven't seen
How
that
do you get that much
article we
super
put out
energy? What the
yesterday,
fuck?
please check it out. There's a lot of great buffs. We've shown hunters a lot of love. We love our hunters.
Why didn't
We
they
want
do
them
any
to
sound
feel
effects
powerful.
behind the
We saw some
lightsaber?
feedback with the exotic tuning article. Hunters were like, wait, I want to see more, which in the future we will definitely have more. But in
I
the
would love
abilities
to talk
preview,
about the future, but we can't.
Why does
but
the lightsaber
there's
sound like
lot
a
of
sword?
Exciting, hunter stuff that we are working on.
So with the abilities updates for hunters, Golden Gun got a pass?
Yeah, so Golden Gun got a pass, does more damage, and now scorches on impact. We fixed an issue where you had to step outside of your well to get full damage. Now you can stay in the well.
Finally.
Outside of that, we saw in the gameplay gunpowder gamble. If you throw it and you shoot it before it explodes naturally, it does more damage, more radius, and also spits out little kind of seeker projectiles.
Yeah, and as we're getting our loot, we need to cover the Titan changes for
Sentinel.
Sentinel. Yeah. The big.
Yeah, Sentinel Shield. We're excited about this one. So Sentinel Shield is getting a shift.
What was
a
that?
little
Shrewd
bit.
Survivor?
A bit of a rework, right?
Yeah, a bit of a rework. The usage rates weren't
Shrewd
great. And
Survivor
we want
set.
to provide something that is kind of on par with as far as like what am I going to take into a raid to support my team. So
What raid?
in
Who's doing raids?
Renegades, your Sentinel Shield, as you're holding it up, your allies behind your shield are going to auto reload, and there's just kind of rhythm to it. So if you can fire at the right time, you can just like rocket. So it is like the actual like damage increase is big. Not only that, but as I guard my enemies and the shield takes damage, I'm charging this bar up that charges up my shield throw. And at full charge, that shield throw is going to do Thunder Crash level damage, which, you know, depending on how players use it, maybe you even get 2 of those out of a single super. Like it's
Thunder Crash damage.
Strong. And that's what we want, right? We want to provide that power fantasy to players. I think this era of
that shield's going to do that much damage.
Fun first.
Yeah.
We want players to have a great time and feel.
All the lightsaber sounds probably copyright.
Hold you to it. Yeah, I honestly can't wait. But yeah, so we finished our activity, our first run of the Lawless Frontier. Now we're going to go into another. And Tom, you had mentioned Invaders earlier in the stream.
Showed what the Sentinel
looked like. And this is going to be our opportunity to show a little bit of that. Flavor. We're going to look at some of the UI in the orbit screens and our new holo map. And then we're going to show what it is to be invaded. New optional activity type as well, right?
Please no mobile screens. Please no mobile screens.
Invasion, like,
we'll make it look like a mobile game.
This is kind of like a new take on that kind of familiar mechanic here in Renegades, and we want players that kind of take on the role of a bounty hunter working for the syndicates, tracking down these renegades that are messing up their operations, taking out their commanders, stealing their stuff. And so you get to be kind of playing the other side of the position.
That could be done better. I'm not bitching, chat, but this
feeling kind of wade in amongst them and pick and choose.
That could be done better. This looks like a kindergartner did it.
These players and like steal their bounty.
Yeah.
And
so how do you launch into this?
So here's the holo map, just for everybody. This is kind of our standard interface for the Lawless
Frontier. It's a little bit.
This is how you access the social
stinky.
space, all of our jobs, and then in the end game we unlock the yellow node, which is invasion, and the red node, which is the contested territory. So we can take a look at the contested node here. This is where every day the
I'm just being a smart ass.
Over one of the maps on each of the planets, and you can kind of, as a defender, kind of throw in
better than
your
Kepler
pledge to the side you want to fight
better
for.
Than
But these are
Kepler.
also invadable nodes. So one thing I want to highlight is that invasion is opt-in. It's not a requirement. So if players don't want to deal with PvP, they can do like an expert difficulty for this, or they can just go to any of these other nodes on the map here.
So you could do PvP invasion modes.
The contested node on the highest difficulties, like that's where the highest rewards are. That's where the invasion is. Now on the other side, if you're an invader, you don't need to worry about the nodes. You can just go to the invasion node. You need to have some death marks, which are a currency you earn by playing by just playing Lawless Frontier. You'll just accumulate them. And one interesting wrinkle here is you can actually wager those for additional rewards. So if we go to the little pane here on the side, there's these things. There's the death marks. You can interact with them 2 or 3 times to double and triple your rewards, which obviously you're taking on some risk here. If you go do an invasion and it doesn't go your way, you could lose those tokens, but I think a lot of players are going to want to do this because they can just get triple rewards on each invasion, which is really exciting.
Okay.
And on the other side, for people being invaded,
cool.
If you take the invader down, you're going to get more time on the clock. You're going to get some revives back, and every time you kill an invader, they have the chance to drop extractables, which are rewards you can dunk at the end of the activity to get bonus armor, weapons. Yeah.
Stellar. So let's get our invader launched in here. We'll go back to our gameplay team.
Yep.
But while we're loading in, let's talk about what is the actual
it's a PvP game mode you can opt into.
What are the objectives aside from seeking out guardians and destroying them?
Yeah. So as an invader, you're gonna start in the ready room, which we're gonna show in a minute here. You're gonna pick your loadout, like what's the right renegade abilities to bring in, and we've seen in playtest there's like a lot of different fun combos here. Like, are you gonna bring in the deflector shield, and then like the other team's gonna drop one, and then you're fighting on the Venn diagram of the deflector shields, or are you gonna just be a little more brute force and drop a behemoth and like kind of like, but try to be sneaky about it, and that's pretty hard to be sneaky. And
oh, wait, what are we doing? Hey! GG! It's on their end, right? It's on their end. We'll be right back with this brief message from our sponsor. Ladies and gentlemen, have you heard about Amazon Prime? You can link your Twitch account. Free sub. Is there any other link that's up, ladies and gentlemen, or no? Go to YouTube. Going.
Go guns blazing. You can wait until they're at a pivotal moment where they're like, "Where's this guy?"
And like, but they're also trying to juggle the objectives. Like, but try to be sneaky.
Rewinding it a little bit.
It's hard to be sneaky in a giant walker.
I think it's a little quiet on YouTube.
Really pick those moments as the invader, because your goal here is to get 6 kills.
Okay, we're good.
Or 3 kills and 3 crests. Like, you've got 6 points you need to get. You've got about 5 minutes to do it. You've got 3 lives. You've got just enough time to really kind of like get in there, see where they are, kind of like rotate around, and then do a surgical strike, and then try to get them all in one go.
Yo, what the hell? That thing had a bar on it.
Chances.
What was that?
On the other side, they're gonna know you're there. They're gonna see that there's an invader on the field, and like, but they're also trying to juggle the objectives that are on their side. And
they don't know.
Oh, it's
when
the heat mechanic.
Right. So it could happen early on. It could happen later.
Yep.
But only happens once per.
Only
activity.
once.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Cool. And then one of the fun dynamics here too is playing the waiting game. You can instill a little bit of anxiety in that team you're invading.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have to hop in immediately and go guns blazing. You can wait until they're at a pivotal moment where they're like, "Where's this guy?
Yeah,
What's
wait
going to
till
happen?"
they fight the boss.
It's been 3 minutes. Where
Let me know
are
if they
we?
get
Someone
Twitch
breaks
back
it
up.
off to go find a chest.
Yeah. Oh man. So in terms of balancing as well, are there any like extra abilities or things that invaders are going to have at their disposal, or is it just a match of the renegade abilities?
It's mostly renegade abilities, though. Invaders will have, some amount of super, no heavy, and when they come in, we do highlight the PvE, the defender players, just so like they have a little bit of an idea where to go, and they can use that knowledge to kind of plan their initial attack.
Cool. Yeah, and it's been a bit of a balancing act as you've been going through this in the different cycles. In Gambit, like, we juice that invader because it's a 1v4. In this, because you have the chaos of the Lawless Frontier and all that kind of stuff. Like, you want it to be tilted a little bit because it's 1v3, but also you want to make sure if players are opting into this, they still have a fighting chance.
Yeah.
So.
And there's also the element of the non-regenerating health, which is a larger health pool, right? We've tuned it so it's more or less the same TTKs or time to kills as you have in Crucible, but players don't regenerate health, so you kind of have to take that into account when you are.
Oh, like how are you supposed to invade?
Yeah, when you're
There's some attrition.
invading.
Oh, here it is.
Like for the invader, where they can kind of wear people down if they're not paying attention.
We have our invader in their ready room. Let's talk about their shank buddy here.
Yeah, here's our little shank buddy.
Oh, you get to choose stuff.
Yeah, so we have 9 renegade abilities here. Huge shout out to Kat Sayers and the rest of the tech design team for all their work on these.
You get to choose what you go in with.
Now we got Nate picking the Imperium Behemoth and the drop pod, but yeah, there's a variety of ones to choose from. We got multiple. We have 3 different vehicles, and each of those vehicles have different upgrades with different functionality.
Yeah, and the Behemoth has like 3 or 4 versions of it too.
Yeah, there's like missiles
Okay.
and the audio.
They're all marked.
Everything is just so good. Okay, so we're
Remember, you don't get your health back, so
it looks like
what's he gonna do with
moving
that?
toward our targets and preparing to throw that coin. So you can see there they clicked that right stick, and that is going to ready the ability. They then throw the ability and just drop.
Oh,
to get
that's what it does.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
He's got the sniper on.
Battle.
And Tom, before we were hopping in here before the stream, we were talking about like the size of the maps and how, as an invader, like the first few runs, you might feel maybe a little lost because there's a lot of space to cover. But as you get more acquainted with Europa or
Nah,
Venus
he's
or
pushing it way
Mars,
too
you
much.
can find better paths to get directly to the combat, right?
Yeah,
that's what he was
our
doing.
bigger maps we built, they're more comparable to like our larger public spaces that we built in Destiny. And again, there's 6 of them, and like there's any number of arenas these PvE players can be in that you're going to be.
So our invader just wiped one out with the Thunder Crash and tried to hide and throw out the beacon for the.
He gets another shot.
The Walker, yeah, or the Imperium Behemoth, as we call it. But then got needle stormed right before they could jump into it. That was incredible.
So that's one of those strategic moments of like, how do I put the chess pieces down? How do I approach this and all that?
That was interesting because they invalidated that beacon, right?
Yeah.
Before they could use it. So the timing was impeccable.
Oh, man. Oh boy, what was I just talking about? The size of the maps.
Gunpowder Gamble looks really strong.
I wanted to ask really quick too. So as you're wagering, you add more and more. Is there like a cap? Is it double the amount of rewards, or do you have?
It goes up to triple. So each additional death mark you put down is
Oh shit!
Here we go. Try again. Here we go. Jump in.
What are you supposed to do against that?
We're already taking a lot of damage.
Oh wait, he's taking a lot of damage in that.
Oh, he bailed.
Oh, he baited it.
Hit him? Who got who?
Oh, we had so many conversations leading into this of like, hey, we need to make sure Nate hold back a little bit. And now I think one of our gameplay folks is just like, oh, Nate, you're mine.
Deleted.
Yeah.
No, going back to rewards, the better you do as an invader, the more rewards you're going to get. So each kill, each crest you put on the scoreboard equals more rewards. And then those get multiplied by your wager.
Cool.
All right. So Invader got defeated twice. The Invader has, you said, 3 lives?
3 lives. And you can see up at the top of the screen it says Invader present still. So they're
going for it again.
For revenge. And it's immediately shut down.
And pooped on.
With the 3...
I'm never going to let Nate lose this game.
with the 3 coin wager, too, or the 3 death mark wager.
He made a little bit there.
Good job.
So that's the, I'm going to put a little elbow in the ribs, the gambit you're taking. Ha 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 ha. So, all right, we've gone through some Renegades content, rewards, all that kind of stuff. I would love to shift focus a little bit to our general rewards update.
There we go.
In the portal, in a bunch of different activities, we're going to have
there we go.
Some new weapons that we're offering. We also have an armor refresh for a bunch of our activities. And Bjorn, I'm going to put the spotlight on you. So starting with our Vanguard Ops sort of armor set, this is going to be earned through Solo Ops, Fire Team Ops, and our new Arena Ops activity, which is bringing back 6-player activities to our portal, which is really exciting. It's going to be kind of like your militaristic, hey, I'm a grunt. I'm getting in there. I'm fighting the dark forces. The weapons, Bjorndal, up front, we have a new pulse rifle. What do we got?
Yeah, it's a new arc rocket frame pulse rifle. So you have an energy slot option now to go with your Gsxrclyde. A lot of excellent perks on here. I know a lot of people love the arc perks on weapons, and now you'll have it on a rocket pulse.
And then we have a fusion rifle and a sidearm.
Yep.
Correct? Cool. And then we do have some weapons.
Rocket pulse rifle confirmed.
So stay tuned for launch. But next up, we're going to have our Pinnacle Ops. So in our previous season, it was a kind of streetwear samurai, and this armor theme
is a vouch save.
Kendo.
Or no, that's a last wish
have
weapon.
2 returning weapons that I know players have been pretty excited about seeing in the past. Some new perk combinations, but also a new heavy crossbow.
Yeah, so this is a new Void crossbow to kind of fill out our elements for the crossbow now, and I think this one can get box breathing, which is new. Should be pretty good for what crossbows do.
Oh boy! So box breathing, aim down sight, get extra damage, and then run up to the enemy. Box breathing doesn't.
Or no, that was the Horror Least pulse rifle. Is that what it was?
Yeah. Bolt back out and do some more damage. That'll be a fun loot. Next up, Crucible. So this armor set is actually pretty fun. Over the years, we've done thematic sets tied to weapon foundries. So in the past, you've seen Hake, you've seen Tex Mechanica, and now Suros is up to bat for the Crucible, and Shax is going to be handing these out.
Not bad.
We also have some weapons up to slate. Fusion Rifle is a returning favorite, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, Riptide's coming back. We have a new aggressive Void hand cannon and a high-impact machine gun.
Awesome.
Why so pixelated? It shouldn't be.
Last but not least, Trials of Osiris. So another offering for our PvP audience. A few eagle-eyed players may have seen this armor set yesterday, a little sneak preview, totally planned. But yeah, we have a new armor set for each class, and as you can see, coming back with the glows, so as you get more wins on your card, you can unlock gold or red or blue. And then we have some new weapons that are coming.
We just got lionfish.
Like this lightweight void pulse rifle with your favorite model.
I admit, since the set came out on the moon, Eris, all the crufty bits on it, cleaning it up, having sorry, what frame type did you say?
Lightweight.
Lightweight. Chef's kiss. I cannot wait. And then I believe also we have a preview of a hand cannon. Now, one of our folks on the gameplay team over here was whispering in my ear, day by day, night by night, that these rolls are going to be a bit juiced, right?
Yes. Yeah. This is
a Fatebringer?
A pretty juiced hand cannon. It's got perks for both PvE, PvP. It's a strand 140. You can get stuff like Lone Wolf, Precision Instrument, or Slice Explosive Payload. So you have a lot of options to pick for both PvE and PvP.
Awesome. Yeah, and across all of our activity types, we're trying to sprinkle out some things that players will get excited about. Not just, oh, I'm going to go into PvE to get the PvE gun. Like, there are some PvP roles out there that you can get from your fire team ops. There's some PvE roles that you can get from trials. And that doesn't even cover what we have coming in the dungeon too. Before we do a little dungeon teaser, I do have a quick announcement as well as we're rolling through the list. We have an open access week that's coming on December 2nd. So for any folks out there that haven't played The Edge of Fate, that is actually going to be included in this open access week.
Really?
So if your friends haven't played, if you haven't played, hop in, check out the beginning of our new saga, and earn some cool loot on the way. It's available to all players for that week, and it also includes some previous content as well, campaign and other. So let's see here. Dungeon. We want to talk about the dungeon. So Equilibrium. This is going to be our new dungeon. The race begins on December 13th at 10 a.m. So that's the second Saturday. We've already announced the time, but if you haven't penned it in, if you haven't gotten your fire team together, get ready for contest mode. For those that don't know what contest mode is, on day one, right at launch, this is going to be a very difficult difficulty tuned for competition. So if you want to go and try to be the world's first completion, this is your place to shine. And if you win world first, we have a cool trophy or some goodies for you. So contest mode is going to be available for the first 2 days, 48 hours of the dungeon availability. You can earn a really spicy emblem and some cool stuff as you go through that. And after world first has been declared, we will also have normal mode. So if you want to give a pass on some of that harder difficulty content, you just want to dive in and see what's on offer, that'll be there for you. So before we move on, we actually have a fun trailer to show. We can go ahead and roll it.
6.
This is new. Dungeon trailer.
I've made real.
Oh wait, we see this?
Marshaled the new Imperium to snuff out the light.
I think we saw this.
My violence is yours.
Yeah, we've seen this.
You know what comes next. Give me strength.
Darksaber. That Darksaber looked like it had a Trials logo on it. We will be there.
Welcome back. So watching that trailer, I just realized we actually missed something with Invasions. We were talking about the Praxic Blade and customization. There are different saber colors, correct?
Yeah, there's a wide variety of classic colors that I think players are going to have fun chasing down throughout the end game and maybe even in Invasion.
Awesome. Yeah. I mean, we showed it on the screen. Red, Invasions. Yeah. So, okay, moving right along, ending out our show, we're going to be covering what is going on through the end of the year. So during the launch window, we'll have some really cool things coming around. Vanguard orders are coming in week 2. And then after that, we're going to have the Dawning returning. So this is our winter celebration, our event, inviting Guardians to hop in,
Darksaber's going to be from Trials.
get some fun rewards, and bake cookies for their favorite vendors in our tower.
Okay, this
so
is
Tom,
Dawning
just
stuff.
A really brief description for folks that may not know what the Dawning is.
Yeah, so the Dawning, you slay our enemies, you collect them as ingredients, and then you bake them into delicious treats you feed to your friends in the tower, like Zavala, and he's just
they haven't talked about the
thousands
exotic
of
mission yet.
Doodles raining down upon him, and he gives you a gift in return.
We're
Which
turning
could be,
into furries.
you know, a spicy weapon roll, or you might be maybe get some bright dust from some other pursuits and get this totally cool winter wolf armor.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Drifter is outside, like, ooh, you're putting enemies into the cookies, but yeah,
Oh,
it's
weapons.
Drifter thing.
right. The Winter Wolf set. This is going to be available for Bright Dust just by playing the game, or if you want to snag it from Eververse for silver, go right on ahead. But also on top of this cosmetic, we have new weapons that are going to be a part of the dawning.
Yeah, so we have a burst linear fusion rifle, a breach grenade launcher, and a precision sidearm. And then also with this excellent new holofoil treatment.
One of those has got to be good.
It's like covered in ice, and then as you fire, it'll slowly melt away the ice. That's cool.
Oh, perfect. All right. Oh, and sorry, I have one correction being whispered in my ear. Dungeon race starts at 9 a.m. Daylight savings time strikes again.
Gets us every time.
Every time. Oof. All right. So with that dawning preview over, we are at the end of our show. Thank you so much to everybody for joining us today. As I said earlier, it has been a monumental effort. A ton of folks throughout the team have been crafting this experience, collaborating with Lucasfilm Games, and really just making something for you, our players. And we really, really hope you enjoy it. So thank you for coming. We're going to kick it back to our launch trailer here in case you missed it at the top. And again, if you missed the VIDOC launch trailer, check out our YouTube. And after this, stick around. We're going to be handing it off to one of our community members, Leopard Stealth, a friend to us for many ages, a guardian of all time. But also, I don't believe he existed before 2004, I've been told. So, 04 or bust. Thanks again, everybody. We'll see you next time.
You are supposed to protect the people, not rule them.
Yeah, this trailer was sick.
The time of guardians as shepherds of humanity is over.
No!
I've been waiting so long for this. Dredge and hope.
They've shown me a vision I can't shake. New Cabal, the Barent Imperium, sprung up out of nowhere across the system. That doesn't just happen. It's the Nine, and I'm putting together a crew to prove it. What do you say, Weapon?
Welcome to the new Mars. Now the only law on Tharsis is the gun on your hip and the light in your hands. You'll do well here. I don't relish doing business with these leeches. But we need to find out what the Dredgen are after.
I mean, they killed it with the cinematics and the storyline for the DLC.
Justice. Why die for a criminal?
Why do you hate your own kind so much? It's time to take the fight to the Imperium.
The invasion is the gambit, DC.
Finish it. And the Imperium is yours to lead. You will fall. But next time, we meet.
Lawless Frontier is the gambit.
Only one play left.
All right, so there's a lot to talk about. Definitely a lot to talk about. We're gonna go back to the very beginning. It's probably better to just watch it on YouTube side.
No.
So yeah, just got done watching it. One thing that I did not see in the trailer or them talking about, there was no talk of the Guardian rank. how we're going to obtain tier 5 armor, how you're going to obtain tier 5 guns. Are they changing anything? I feel like something like that should have been addressed, just because a lot of people are asking that question. They're going, hey, if I'm already getting tier 5s, am I getting tier 5s in Renegades? A lot of people want to know about that. I feel like they should have addressed that. I saw a couple people during stream, you guys were talking about, oh, they're going to force us to do a PvP mode in the Lawless Frontier to get better loot. I don't think that's necessarily true. I don't think you need to play the PvP version to get better loot. I think it's just for people that, you know, want to play a PvP mode, and you have a chance to just get, you know, instead of getting 2 guns, you get 3, you know. I don't think it's going to be that much, because, I mean, again, the PvP side isn't even bad. I mean, you have you and your 2 players, right? And someone invades you. Like, they don't recover health, and neither do you. So it's 3v1, you know? So unless they come in with some balding ass loadout, you should be able to just take them out, you know? So besides the Lawless Frontier, there's going to be a lot to do in the social space, it looks like, you know. Pretty much you load into the front. Let's just say you're doing the PvE version of Lawless Frontier. You load in, you do contracts, you bring it back, you get rewards, you know. And you do have to understand that it's going to be like a what's it called? Seasonal activity, you know. So with that seasonal activity, depending on what you can do, we'll go from there. Some of the weapons look cool, but like I said, I mean, it's, you know, in my mind, I want to max out my lightsaber. I want the lightsaber to do the most damage possible. And then my energy weapon is probably going to be something that can take out majors. So it's probably going to be the rocket pulse rifle, the new one. It needs to be something that can take out heavier enemies. And then your heavy should be like a machine gun, a GL, a rocket, or an eager edge sword, whatever you're using. But you got to understand, with the ability tuning, one thing that they didn't show off in this, they were trying to show you the gunplay, but our abilities are getting buffed. So you're going to be even more stronger with your abilities. So a lot of people are just going to use ability builds, pretty much how we're using right now. You know, that's why it wasn't like realistic. Like when I was watching them do the Lawless Frontier, I'm like, why are they just shooting these enemies with pellets? Like no player plays like that. Like you're going to, if you see a big group of enemies, you're going to go and shit on them with abilities and call it a day, you know? So, you know, I thought that was a little bit unrealistic, but again, they didn't really show us too much, but you know, I wish they would have showed us like the Vanguard alerts, like playlist, like what it was tied to it. I did see Riptide. I really didn't understand why you bring Riptide when we got Lionfish. We just got Lionfish, a kinetic, you know, stasis fusion. You know, I think I saw Duty Bound on there and Horror Released. Like, again, those weapons have been brought back twice already, you know? So stuff like that, when they showed those weapons at the end, I wasn't really feeling it. The armor sets didn't really look that good. But again, I'm just, you know, me, I don't really care about my fashion in the game. You know, there is some armor sets I like putting on to look cool, but most of the time I don't pay attention to the drip. But, you know, there definitely was some stuff in there to cover with the some of the new weapons and stuff. So we're going to go through this again real quick, and we're going to go through this and try and make a video. What's a good video dropped? What is that? But I want to get your guys' feedback. You know, unfortunately, I'm not a Star Wars guy, so I felt like the first 20 minutes of them talking, I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about, you know? So again, someone that doesn't know Star Wars, you're kind of lost, you know, and that's okay. We're not doing movie night. I'm good. I'm not interested. Hey, if you guys like Star Wars, you like Star Wars. Me, I'm not into it. Sorry. Just not. But a lightsaber is cool. And I'll do the, I'll play Destiny because it has Star Wars in it, but I'm not going to go become a Star Wars fan. Sorry. It was just different times, Eric, I hope not. Yeah. Let's take care of this guy. See you later. Am I disappointed? No, I'm not disappointed. I didn't say that. I definitely didn't say that. I think that it's good. It's just that you have to understand. The main thing I care about in this game is replayability. Okay. And I'm going to talk about it. We're going to break down everything so I can just do it all at once. We're going to skim through the VIDOC and we're going to talk about it. And I'm going to give my honest opinion on everything, Remember, I speak realistic. I've done this for a long time. I know how easy it is for player base to play new content and then not give a shit about it 2 days later. It's true. Like, most of the time that new seasonal events come around or new DLCs or new 3-player or 6-player activities, people do it for a few days and then they get their loot and they don't play it no more. It's just realistic, I just speak facts. Like, once you go in and you're like, let's just speak, in the future here. We know that there's 3 good weapons from the new activity. Maybe you like, a hand cannon, a sniper, and a machine gun. Once you get those 3 guns, you're done. But also, for being a longtime Destiny fan, I like seeing when Bungie does their own stuff, not when they do like Helldivers copycat stuff, I like seeing when Bungie has their own type of creativity. So I did see a lot of copycats in that kind of trailer they showed. Well, the trial stuff's good. Yeah, we'll get to that. The trial stuff's cool, but people don't want to play trials. PvE players do not want to play PvP. They just don't. Sorry, they don't. PvE players do not want to touch PvP in this game because it's so bad. And you got to remember, if PvP is going to get worse, hunters are going to be more toxic in the PvP. There's going to be different ability spams. Ever since they changed the stats to the new tier 5 stats, I mean, Frostbolt and ZK said it the best. Now you can go into PvP with these new armor sets and have 150 health, 100 grenade, 100 melee, and 100, super. And you just always have your abilities up. So every round you're not gunfighting anymore. It's just ability fighting, And people will cheese behind the walls. Any cheese that people can use in PvP, they use it, which makes the game just not enjoyable in PvP, So now, I can tell you right now, you guys know I hate PvP. But if they did something like Recluse and Mountaintop again in comp and made me go play comp and get 2,000 or 3,000 points and do a quest line to get a very cool PvE weapon, I would do it. I would tough it out because I'm going to grind a PvE weapon just like they're doing with that hand cannon. It's a strand hand cannon. It's a 140. It looked like a Fatebringer, but it's got PvE and PvP rolls. Now, pause. Before I even say anything, let me know when we're going to use a hand cannon in the PvE meta. Hand cannons haven't been used for a very long time. Sunshot's good, but you know, these hand cannons, you guys remember that hand cannon in Edge of Fate where everyone's like, oh my god, you got to get the comp hand cannon that has headstone? And you remember that? What's that hand cannon called? The stasis one that everybody was like, you got to get this thing, go grind PvP, and it's fucking amazing. Look, it had headstone on it and it freezes enemies. We're not using that. It's bait. Yeah, the Solemn Remembrance. You're not using that. You're chucking a Warlock grenade. You're having Arc Soul buddies. You're uppercutting on a Warlock. On Hunter, you're grapple punching. On Titan, you're just a monster using Bonk Hammer or Consecration. You're not using these weapons. The only time right now in the current sandbox when you pull out a weapon is to kill a major or a champion or something else. You're not really using primaries. Now, you are using primaries with attrition orbs so that it drops orbs so you can pick up your buffs. But we're not going to use a hand cannon. So I'm not going to go grind for a hand cannon if it's not usable in the sandbox, you know? But, that's the kind of stuff that Bungie needs to learn from. Like, they need to put stuff in the game that just makes you jump off out of your seat. You're like, oh my God. Like, I felt that way when I saw the lightsaber. When they showed the lightsaber today, I was like, holy shit, that looks cool. It does look cool. Like, that looks fun to use and add combos and throw it, and it fucks everything up. It looks good. But like the other weapons, I'm like, okay, when they showed the exotic machine gun, that looked cool, but I don't think we saw any gameplay with it. The heavy sniper, that looked cool. So there was some weapons that stood out to me that I'm like, I want to go grind for these. But again, none of those weapons mean shit to me. I need to see the artifact first. Whatever the artifact mods are, that's the meta you use. Now, again, you're probably like, well, Clyde, you always don't have to play meta. That's true. But when you play meta, you kick the shit out of the game. When you play meta, you got top 1%. When you play meta, you beat Avalon. When you play meta, you kick the shit out of the game and you get all the god loot you want. You play with dog shit builds, you get your shit ran over, and you play with blueberries that don't run meta builds, they're going to get you killed. You're going to go to orbit. LFG sucks. Do I need to keep going? When you're farming for loot, put the broken shit on. When you want to have fun, put whatever you want on. But, you know, people come into chat and they're like, Clyde, I can't beat Avalon. I'm using an Invis Hunter. I'm like, found the problem. Well, Clyde, this is bullshit. Clyde, I can't go do salt mines. I can't get top 1% on a Hunter. Okay, well, just put on Titan Bonk. But Clyde, I don't want to put on Titan Bonk. I don't want to go do one run and get top 1% score. I hate this game. Okay, well, then use your Hunter. But Clyde, I'm stuck here and I've been doing this salt mines run on my Hunter for 6 hours and I'm not having fun no more. Okay, put your Titan on and bonk it. All right, esoteric don't count. Did you really just say that? Yeah, find me someone in the community. Esoteric don't count. I'm gonna go piss. All right, let's do it. Let's make a video. All right. So this starts here.
I've been waiting so long for this.
All right, so we're just gonna, this is where the video is gonna start.
To protect the people.
I'll do a little intro here. All right, gamers, we are watching the Destiny 2 Renegades developer live stream. We're going to be talking about it, kind of talking about points I liked, disliked, giving you my honest opinion on it. So let's get on into it.
It. 'Cause 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 'c
This is the gameplay trailer they showed in the beginning, and the story is banging. I like the cinematics. Kind of like what they did with it.
Guardians as shepherds of humanity is over.
No.
If that's the Traveler.
So long for this. Dredge and hope.
They've shown me a vision I can't shake. New Cabal, the Barrent Imperium, sprung up out of nowhere across the system. That doesn't just happen. It's the Nine, and I'm putting together a crew.
Can you guys imagine if we fight Dredgen in the dungeon?
You say, weapon.
Welcome to the new Mars. Now the only law on Tharsis is the gun on your hip and the light in your hands. You'll do well here.
Those are called AT-ATs, I was told.
I don't relish doing
We got our
business with these
Helldivers
little
chips
guys,
here.
but we need to find out what the Dredgen are after.
Oh, AT-ST, sorry.
Why do you hate your own kind so much? It's time to take the fight to the Imperium.
Titan chest piece. I really hope that does a lot of damage. So that new Titan exotic is going to have to do Peregrine Grieve damage, or it's just going to be like a funny.
Finish it. And the Imperium is yours to lead. You will fall. The next time we meet.
Oh, yeah, that, I mean, that the Imperium does look good. Again, Bungie always cooks with these trailers. We know it's a banger. Now, obviously, I just want to add something to this. We know that Clyde doesn't keep up with Star Wars. I got that name wrong. Again, the lightsaber is going to excite me because the gameplay looks cool, but in this trailer, they're going to start talking about the Star Wars stuff, and I was kind of just sitting here like lost. I'm just giving my honest opinion. When they were talking about it, I'm like, I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know who San Holo's kid is. So like all this stuff that they were talking about, it just didn't really pertain to me. Again, boo on me for not knowing the logic. But again, other Destiny players are going to say the same thing. Okay? Chat, I did it on purpose. Let me make a video here. I'm baiting. I'm saying stuff wrong on purpose. You guys are fucking dumb. The committee's a dumbass. Okay? I'm literally just doing stuff. I'm doing stuff on purpose to bait the nerds out. Fucking nerds, man. Holy shit. God damn. Let me work here. Let me make stuff fucking entertaining. Now you got to edit all this out. But again, you do have to remember that this is exciting that Lucasfilms works with Bungie, you know, to make a DLC. But again, is it going to drag the players into wanting to play the game? Or they're like me and they're kind of just like, I don't really know what Star Wars is, but I'm going to come play.
All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome to We Dive In. Leopard, the Praxu.
This is Destiny with the Star Wars lens, like this really cool combination.
So this is where they were talking about all the Star Wars stuff, and I was lost. I saw the lightsaber, and I'm like, yeah, give me that.
Stay cool.
Wait, we gotta swat it up and play through. Oh, yeah.
The Gunpowder Gamble looks really strong, by the way. Again, this hand cannon does look pretty sweet. And then the Titan chest piece flying across the map, kind of dope.
This is why we got into games in the first place. Early on, we developed this North Star, authentically Destiny, Unmistakably Star
I
Wars.
think we could skip
It
this
has to be
stuff.
something that
Probably could
feels
trim
like
all
a
this
Destiny
out.
story. It can't feel like a one-off. This can't feel like a side quest, right? Like this has to be.
I don't think they said anything important in here.
The Fate Saga.
So again, we just got to trim this out.
I had this vision. I knew it came from the Nine.
But with Star Wars beats and Star Wars visual.
This is uncharted territory for Lucasfilm Games, and that this is the first time we're telling a story inspired by Star Wars within a different universe.
This could just be
At the heart
background
of,
footage,
like, I think
you know?
every Guardian's identity is like this healthy, independent, rebellious streak.
We were excited to actually explore that scoundrel fantasy, bounty hunters, the syndicates going out and doing jobs with a ragtag
I honestly
team.
feel like he could just use this
We took
background
inspiration
footage.
from Star Wars to ensure the
I want to talk
scale,
about the good stuff, you know?
visual language, soundtrack, and cinematic storytelling in Renegades delivered on everything fans will have come to expect.
This work.
Because this is just
Without
how it's made.
We thought
Loom became the sweeping militaristic figure that I.
This is important,
Star
though.
Wars, there's a plethora of sassy
This is important.
droids.
We can go back here.
We have our own version of that through Ghosts, and Blue is no exception.
Oh, look. Thanks for nothing.
Blue is a Drifter's ghost, and I think as soon as people hear her, they'll be delighted and incredibly surprised.
Our voice cast is stacked. Dredgen Bale is portrayed by Alex Lee, who is amazing.
You are supposed to protect the people, not rule them.
And we also got
So right there, he says you were supposed to protect the people, not rule them. So this is kind of like the storyline of Renegades. Just wanted to add this in here. He's mad. So that's the whole point of Dredgen coming back.
Hollywood actual royalty Danny Houston to play Premier Loom, the head of the Barrent Imperium.
By the way, those
Being able
voice
to work
actors they
with
just
someone
said,
from
I don't know who they
that
are.
kind
I'm
of
sorry.
IMDb page was such an honor, and I was completely normal the whole time.
Surrender to the Barrett Imperium.
Loom became the sweeping militaristic figure that I think is going to be a really good parallel to Grand Moff Tarkin or other evil military leaders from the Empire. Meant to be as a dark guardian that represents absolute darkness.
Can we get this fit?
Dredgen Bale
That's what I
doesn't
want to
like
know.
The fact that we're ruled by a city of immortals who can't step down, and that
Do you
won't
think we're going to be able to get that armor
He's got
set?
kind of a point, but his methods for addressing that point suck. He makes many bad choices.
Because
One of
that
my
looks
favorite
dope.
parts about a lot of villains in Star Wars is that they have just like the capability of making a right choice and then consistently do not make good choices.
Bale is
Like,
trying
look at
to
that.
fill
Look
a
at that
hole in
entrance.
his life in all the wrong ways.
And he just
Like,
can't
that's
any other
sick.
way. But man, we're gonna hope that he does someday.
The time of guardians as shepherds of humanity is over.
All right.
Star Wars.
Trim
We
this
want to
out.
Do something.
Live in both worlds and not feel.
We were like Cabal.
This is really.
And would have dared Wars and are intended to be.
Sweet.
Again, you could show this background when we're talking about the
I
video,
gotta ask, though,
the weapons.
What about those Cabal blasters?
Oh, I think
Destiny.
this is when they
Girls
started
that are
talking about
playing
it.
Cards. It's so awesome, and I don't think we would have dared do that.
I don't
if we
think
didn't
they.
have this opportunity.
So the
No, and it
lightsabers
was
aren't
a
going to
perfect
sound
time
like a
for
lightsaber
diversity
because of
to
copyright.
the Star Wars fans on the team just start coming out, telling their stories about what they're excited to build, and far be it from me to get in the way.
We make a lot of weapons in Destiny. How do you take a weapon in Destiny, which we have literal like 4 digits of guns, and
Understatement.
right, and make something that feels new but also does justice for Star Wars? And Blaster was really obviously the choice. They're roughly in 2 groups. There's dynamic blasters, which are intended to be harder hitting, firing a ton.
This hand cannon does look dope.
Brute force. And then we have a number of balanced blasters.
So the blaster weapons
Shooting,
have like
shooting, and heat is
overheat.
building up. You're going to have a venting opportunity where you can hit a perfect vent. It's like functionally a reload, so you can start shooting again much faster.
Sweet. I gotta ask though, what about those Cabal
Blasters
blasters?
have a different sound
Are they
though.
accurate?
What difficulty are you playing on?
We can add that.
Tracks that so much of this ecosystem with Renegade abilities.
Wait, did they talk about the sword here? Sorry, I'm trying to like skip around.
Taken so much of this opportunity and turned it into what we can like grow.
Of the collaboration. Of the
Score for this release, different ways to feel more wars.
Oboe.
Inspires them and makes them feel.
Look of like.
Long for this.
What you saw, it was a mix of our narrative design, audio, our collaboration efforts with Lucasfilm Games. Many thanks to everyone involved. Also, a few folks that weren't pictured there, ranging from design, production, test. Even a shout out, I got to give it to IT for keeping our computers running, and our services folks too for keeping our servers running. So today we're going to be talking about the Lawless Frontier. This is our new activity coming with Destiny 2 Renegades, and we have 3 developers on our couch to talk us through what we're seeing. It'll be a fun deep dive. So without further
The design, can't even remember if we made out a key syndicate boss. Sabotage is about blowing the heck out of everything with your Renegade. Sabotage is about
sabotaging, that kind of stuff.
A key syndicate boss.
I'm just going to turn this down a little bit.
Blowing the heck out of everything.
So what you're seeing here is the new Lawless Frontier gameplay for the seasonal activity. Again, the lightsaber, look at that, how you could just throw it and call it back. Yeah, I'm all for that. The lightsaber, we all know that it has to be really super busted for us wanting to use it. It looks like it does. I don't know what difficulty this is, by the way, but it seems like you're just going to be on a 3-player activity, and you're going to go in, you're going to do some bounty hunts, and once you're done, you like have to call in for an extraction and survive at the end, and then see you later. Now there is like a PvE and PvP variant of this where there's invaders, so one player can invade you. We'll get to that later, and pretty much you and your 2 teammates need to make sure that they don't get kills. The loot, they said the loot could be better rewarding if you play that game mode, but again, some people might just do the PvE mode instead. We don't know how the tier drops are going to work. We don't know how we're going to get tier 5s. They didn't really talk about that much. They kind of were just trying to stay away from that part, but again, this activity does look cool. This, you know, if you're a player like me and you've played up to date on all the content, there's really no reason for me to go play the There's really no reason for me to go play the older Portal activities. I'm going for the new loot, so I'm focused on getting whatever is new in the game. So I'm going to be playing this activity, and anything they add to the Portal, because if it drops new guns or reskin guns or new armor sets, that's where I want to go. But we don't know how much time you have to invest into this to get the really good loot.
And that's going to kind of switch you and have, as you upgrade them, they're going to get better. And I'm going to build support, right? I'm going to choose these 2 support.
One thing I do want to point out is this does have another 2.0 health pool. As you see here, they're getting kills. They are not healing. I thought the community did not like this in the Nether. It doesn't seem like it's as bad as punishing as it was in Nether, but I thought for sure that the community did not like it, so I don't know why they would put it here. Now again, there's stuff you can use for healing abilities like Devour, Knockout, and you know, obviously anything in your build or like a heal clip, but I just don't understand why they would put that in the 3-player activity. I think they did it just because it's like high risk, high reward for the invader. You know, again, like I'm gonna pause this real quick and kind of explain. Since there is an invader mode where someone can invade you, they make it so that the one invader can take down 3 people, or you guys just instantly melt the invader, but you can't heal. So again, I don't mind it because I know playing at ultimate difficulty in this game mode, it's probably not going to be too bad. Just run a build that, you know, goes with the activity and is really good for ad clearing, and you'll be fine. But when you matchmake this, the 90% of the casual player base, you know, the people that keep the lights on, those players are going to go into higher tier difficulty, and they're going to be playing with random people, and those people are going to die, and they're going to burn all your res tokens, and people are going to get triggered like they did in Nether. Remember, they changed the health in Nether a week after it dropped.
There's some ways that you can get it. There are the Renegades abilities, but Tom, if you want to talk a little bit more about it.
We took Nether as a base, but I'd say this is a little bit more for who conquer the challenges we put in front of you.
All drop pod. It does incredible damage.
That you can get
effort with
developed for this.
So there's a whole bunch of different things you can kind of to fit your playstyle. It's based off of different gameplay styles, and the cores let you apply subclass verbs to a different part of what the weapon does, depending on.
So one thing I do want to point out, as you see, they finished the 4 rounds. Now they're fighting the boss. There is upgrades. You can get upgrades for this activity to where you become stronger. The lightsaber, like they talked about it, but again, I'm just giving you guys a quick recap of what I thought. You know, some of the upgrades do look cool. It just seems like what we've seen before previously in Destiny. Play the activity, get some upgrades, become stronger in the activity, just like you did with the what was the thing called for Nether? You would go with the Tome of Want. You would go talk to the mirror, you know, and you just buy the upgrades.
Combo there.
That we have to this part of the map
across Mars, Venus, and Europa, and you can kind of take advantage of that by, like, you know, taking on their contracts that they offer, jobs, information. They unlock practicing bullets on your armor, which is pretty cool.
So now they're at the part where they've killed the boss, and you're just requesting an exfil, and all you got to do is survive. I think I saw like 3 major spawns, so again, this is where it's kind of just, hey, chill here, kill some ads, you're leaving, and you'll get the loot.
So like, it's going to be exciting to see players do and you're just trying to see job
pass in Destiny 2.
That's a very enemy
view of a fun exotic that's coming with the reward pass in Destiny 2 Renegades. I believe we have a preview that we can share.
So they're going to be showing the visual of the exotic in the season pass, and they're going to tell you a little about it. So I'm going to let it play so you guys can watch it and hear what they're saying, and then we'll talk about it after.
But Bjorndal, if you could give a quick overview of our exotic machine gun.
Yeah, so this is the Service of Luzaku. It's a very unique machine gun. It's almost like a necromancer, broodweaver theme, where you turn your enemies into these little nests of threadlings that you can like shoot and then spawn more and like build it up to control like a space.
Yeah, and threadlings just got a buff, correct?
So they didn't show any gameplay of them shooting the weapon, but the fact that it is pretty much going to shoot threadling pools everywhere or turn your enemies into threadlings with them just buffing that could be really, really strong for PvE. So I do get excited when I see stuff like that, because that machine gun's probably going to be broken with a Warlock or something, so we'll see.
Threadlings did get a buff. They're smarter than they were before.
Yeah,
one thing you're probably hearing that a lot of people are upset about is the sword, the lightsaber actually hitting enemies. It probably doesn't have the sound cues that you wanted because of copyright, so I do understand that. But I did ask that question when I first heard it hitting the enemies here. I'm like, why is it sounding like a sword? And chat was like, oh, it's probably, you know, copyrighted the sound for the movie and Star Wars, so I get it.
Yeah, so you can see here the Warlock is moving while rifting, which is a huge, it does, you know, depending on how players use it, it's a great time and feel
opportunity to show a little bit of that.
Like a new take. You get to be kind of playing the other side here. Renegades that are, you know, and we want players.
So right here, this is going to be the new UI for Renegades. They're going to show you the latest expansion and kind of go over all of the menus that you will see for Renegades. So I'm going to let this play and we'll talk about it after.
They kind of take on the role of a bounty hunter working for the syndicates, tracking down these renegades that are, you know, messing up their operations, taking out their commanders, stealing their stuff.
When I saw this screen,
so you get to be kind of,
I was like, man, it could have done a little better, but it does look better than Edge of Fate.
Allied with all of the enemy combatants on the field, you can kind of wade in amongst them and take.
These are all the different game modes. So again, seems like more stuff to do than Edge of Fate.
Yeah. So how do you launch into this?
So,
and then there is an
whole map
invasion
is
mode right
for-
here. This is the PvP mode. Hunt down other guardians on Lawless Frontiers. You can wager more death marks from your wallet to increase rewards upon success. So pretty much you can use items to make yourself get better rewards if you're successful, but if not, you lose them.
Everybody, this is going to be our standard interface for the Lawless Frontier. This is how you access the social space, all of our jobs, and then in the end game we unlock the yellow node, which is invasion, and the red node, which is the contested territory. So we can take a look at the contested node here. This is where all, like, every day the syndicates are fighting over one of the maps on each of the planets, and you can kind of, as a defender, kind of throw in your pledge to the side you want to fight for. But these are
So they're talking about the syndicates here. I don't know if there's going to be like some factions, or is there some stuff in the game where you can get stuff like we used to have factions in Destiny 2 and Destiny 1, but I know they said a little bit on the topic here. I just don't know if we're going to get rewards for it. So I just wanted to throw that in there too.
also invadable nation is. Now, on the other side, if you're an invader, you don't need to worry about words. So if we go to the little pane here, we'll just accumulate them.
Right here is where you can pull up your contracts, and you can show your death marks here. What I was talking about, here's your contracts and then your wallet. This is where you will offer death marks to wager to get better loot.
Two or three times to double.
Now remember, we don't know, like, some of you might be thinking like, well, I don't want to play the PvP version of the game mode. There's cheaters. It's going to be annoying. Again, we don't know if there's going to be separate better loot for that. Now, at the end here, they did talk about the lightsaber colors are going to be different. So the red lightsaber might be tied to invasions. We don't know. And it looks like the dark saber might be tied to trials. I hope it's not, and I hope it's tied to the dungeon. But again, I'll show you the clip at the end and we'll talk about it. But that is how you see the different colors of the lightsaber.
Which obviously you're taking on some risk here. If you go do an invasion and it doesn't go your way, you kill an invader.
Approach to invasions. What are the
and then like to really kind of like get in there and
they don't know and instill Renegade
Just gonna show what it looks like here on the invasion.
But also it's
paying attention.
We have our invader in their ready room. Let's talk about their shank buddy here.
So this is what it looks like when you're an invader. You get to pick your upgrades. Like I said, we've seen this before with other vendors and other ranking up stuff. I find this funny because Bungie always said that they wanted to get rid of this screen back in previous expansions. Like, hey, we want to get rid of the vendor rank ups. We don't want it to be the same.
There's a variety of ones to choose from. We got multiple. We have three.
So again, you're going to pick your ability selection, your vehicle customizations, and then you're going to head in and you're going to invade them.
Yeah, there's like missiles.
As you see, they're marked, so you know where they are. And you're going to go in, and what he does here is that he's going to use a token. We're just going to call these tokens. And I think he drops heavy.
You can see there they clicked that right stick.
So there's going to be an ammo drop here for you. I'm going to give you the strat right now, what I think of. Put on the Truth Rocket, call it a day. That could be a strat. You could just go in with Truth and just nuke them. We don't know if it'll kill them, but it's going to be pretty toxic with tracking stuff.
The size of the maps and how, as an invader, like the first few runs, you might feel.
When you go in, you see them, but they're not marked anymore. So now this guy should have just played his, cover, but instead, Titan Brain, Thunder Crash, goes in, puts a wall down. You already know what's going to happen. He's toast. Here comes some crazy karma, by the way. You super my teammate, I'm going to super you. And he goes to hop in his vehicle, and that guy's like, nope, get supered. Now you do have 3 lives. So you do have more chances to go in and try and kill them again to get your rewards. This is on life 2, so you're gonna have 3 lives. It looks like to kill all the guardians, but he tries to invade again, and I think he gets clapped once again. You got to remember, you're on the PvE side, you're just killing stuff, you're trying to do your bounty hunt, and then all of a sudden, the game lets you know that there's an invader present, so you got to take them out. And with you not being able to heal, probably going to be really easy to focus on them. So here he goes again, invading, he's dropping his tokens.
It goes up to triple, so each additional death mark you put down.
Looks like he used them all. waiting on the vehicle. This is where I was surprised, dude. Jumping in and boom, automatically almost one shot, like almost dead. Then he got supered again. See you later. So yeah, that's kind of like the PvP part of that game mode.
Oh, we had so many conversations leading into this of like, hey, we need to make sure Nate hold portal and a bunch of different activities. So, all right, we've gone through some Renegades content, rewards, all that kind of stuff. I would love to shift focus a little bit to our general rewards update. So in the portal, in a bunch of different activities, we're going to have some new weapons that we're offering. We also have an armor refresh for a bunch of our activities. And Bjorn, I'm going to put the spotlight on you. So starting with our Vanguard Ops sort of armor set, this is going to be earned through Solo Ops, Fireteam Ops, and our new Arena Ops activity, which is bringing back 6-player activities to our portal, which is really exciting. It's going to be kind of like your militaristic, hey, I'm a...
So what you're seeing here is the Vanguard set that's going to be available in Solo Ops and Fireteam Ops. Again, I'm not really impressed with these armor sets. The weapons, we'll have to see, but just wanted to let you guys know what this armor set was.
Grunt. I'm getting in there. I'm fighting the Dark Forces. The weapons... Bjorndal, up front, we have a new pulse rifle. What do we got?
Yeah, it's a new arc rocket frame pulse rifle. So you have an energy slot option now to go with your mid-range grade. A lot of excellent burst.
That's right. You did just hear him say that there's an energy rocket pulse. That's the rocket pulse in their hand. It is going to be arc, but it will be an energy mint retro. So you can rock this with your lightsaber.
On here, I know a lot of people love the arc perks and weapons, and now you'll have it on a rocket pulse.
And then we have a fusion rifle and a sidearm.
Yep.
Correct? Cool. And then we do have some weapons that we're not showing in this stream, so stay tuned for launch. But next up, we're going to have our Pinnacle Ops. So in our previous season, it was a kind of streetwear samurai, and this...
So this is the Pinnacle Ops sets, and these are Pinnacle Ops weapons. This is where Clyde gets a little realistic here. Duty bound, who cares? Horror's Least pulse rifle. It's a rapid pulse. That thing's annoying to go up against. I had it with Zen and Kill Clip, and I took it in PvP, and I was just mowing people down. Again, not... We're talking about Pinnacle Ops here, ladies and gentlemen, where it's... Some stuff isn't even match made. So... if that stuff isn't match made and it requires you to actually beat some of the dungeons and beat a mission like Encore and beat a mission like Star-Crossed and harder activities in the game, shouldn't the loot be desirable? I get it. It's a crossbow. It's dope. But I don't want a pulse rifle and I don't want duty bound. Again, that's just my honest opinion.
This armor theme is...
Kendo.
Kendo. And then we have 2 returning weapons that I know players have been pretty excited about seeing in the past. Some new perk combinations, but also a new heavy crossbow.
Yeah, so this is a new void.
The fact that he just said these are 2 weapons that the community wanted to return, let's find those people. Because I don't think people wanted duty bound again. Just saying. Or the pulse rifle. I don't think anybody said that. Let's interview them. I don't think PvPers want pulse rifle Peters sitting in the back of the map with a rapid pulse rifle. So, yeah.
Lead crossbow to kind of fill out our elements for the crossbow now, and I think this one can get box breathing, which is new. Should be pretty good for what crossbows do.
Oh boy! So box breathing.
Box breathing on the crossbow. That could be something.
And then run up to the enemy. Box breathing doesn't apply to Serrated Edge, but you pull the bolt back out and do some more damage. That'll be a fun loot. Next up, Crucible. So this armor set is actually pretty fun. Over the years, we've done thematic sets tied to weapon foundries.
So this is the Crucible.
You've seen Hake.
This is the Crucible armor set. Looks kind of cool, but the Titan just looks like a vanilla Titan from Destiny 2. But as you see, there's a machine gun, there is a hand cannon, and there's a fusion rifle.
Seen Tex Mechanica, and now Suros is up to bat for the Crucible, and Shax is going to be handing these out. We also have some weapons up to slate. Fusion rifle is a returning favorite, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, Riptide's coming back. We have an...
I don't understand the Riptide coming back because we just got Lionfish. Lionfish is a kinetic fusion rifle, which is rapid fire, and it has some really good perks on it. Why are we bringing back the fusion rifle that we only used for chill clip Riptide? I really don't understand that one. You got to understand that you would have to take off mint or the let me re-say that. Now, to use Riptide, you would have to take off mint or the lightsaber just to use this. I really, like, I got the lionfish, I shot it a few times, and I never put it on. So, like, what's the point? Like, I just didn't understand this. Again, I'm not trying to be too heavy on the critique here, but we're just using our brains here. The weapons should be more, every single weapon that they want to bring back, it should be desirable. We're pitching Renegades. We're pitching a new DLC. People want to see the real. Now, they've done a really good job with these new weapons. The mint, the new exotic pulse rifle, Gsxrclyde from Solstice, pretty much the sword with eager edge and attrition from heavy metal, but it was up in Call to Arms. All these new weapons are really, really good. We don't care about old weapons. Let's use new stuff, you know?
New aggressive void hand cannon and a
That's an aggressive void cannon. Sorry.
Awesome. And then,
So I don't know
let's
the
see, last
perks
but not least,
on that.
Trials of Osiris. So another offering for our PvP audience. A few eagle-eyed players may have seen this armor set yesterday. A little sneak preview, totally planned. But yeah, we have a new armor set.
Right here is the Trials armor set. This was leaked yesterday on accident by Sony. Again, it looks dope. The Titan kind of got shafted, but you know, it's like a little cheetah print. Could look good with. I feel like it doesn't do justice when they show images like this. It really doesn't like do it justice because we need to see it in game. We need to see it with shaders on, so it could look better. But again, it is new trial stuff with new guns, so we'll see how they are.
For each class, and as you can see, coming back with the glows. So as you get more wins on your card, you can unlock gold or red or blue.
So there is different colors you can get.
Coming as well.
Yeah, like
if you're
this
glow,
lightweight void pulse rifle.
maybe a new trials map. That'd be great.
I admit, since the set came out on the moon, Eris, all the crufty bits on it, cleaning it up, having sorry, what frame type did you say?
Lightweight.
Lightweight.
It's a lightweight.
Chef's kiss. I cannot wait. And then I believe also we have a preview of a hand cannon. Now, one of our folks on the gameplay team over here was with.
So this hand cannon is going to be in trials. It looks like a Fatebringer. They said it's going to have PvE and PvP roles, but I said this earlier. We're not really using hand cannons in PvE meta currently right now. We're using ability spam, or we're using high-end specials or high-end heavies to pretty much destroy our enemies on the field. You know, shooting a hand cannon in ultimate content or -30 or -40 or -50 just feels like you're shooting nothing. It's like you're almost healing the enemies unless you're using certain, perk rolls. But again, this thing better be really good.
Whispering in my ear, day by day, night by night, that these rolls are going to be a bit juiced, right?
Yes, yeah. This is
I do like the armor.
Juiced hand cannon. It's got
Looks
perks
good.
for both PvE, PvP. It's a strand 140. You can get stuff like Lone Wolf precision instrument or slice explosive payload. So you have a lot of options to pick.
So he said it's going to have good rolls. We'll see.
Awesome. Yeah, and across all of our activity types, we're trying to sprinkle out some things that players will get excited about. Not just, oh, I'm going to go into PvE to get the PvE gun. Like, there are some PvP roles out there that you can get from your fire team ops. There's some PvE roles that you can get from trials. And that doesn't even cover what we have coming in the dungeon, too. So
what he just said right there, I think is very important. He's saying that there's stuff that are desirable in PvE and PvP. Let's take this for an example. The Strand heavy grenade launcher from Trials. Every PvE player was grinding nonstop over the weekends to get Envious with bait. I thought that was really good for the game. Now, again, as a PvE player, I don't want to go play PvP to get weapons, but since I don't experience the PvP side of the game much, it's always nice to just be like, hey, whatever, I need to go farm for a weapon. When I did finally get my grenade launcher after like 73 adepts to drop, it felt rewarding, but the way that the sandbox is designed in PvP at the moment, people just are avoiding it. So they do have to be careful with that stuff. But I do think it's good. And just like he said, you can go into the dungeon. the little teaser there at the end, he said, oh, dungeon weapons might have some desirable PvP roles. So it's going to encourage the PvP players to go do the dungeon, or maybe the dungeon weapons drop, you know, good stuff for the PvE players. We really don't know, but again, stuff like that needs to be incorporated in the game more, so you're not just doing one side of the game.
Before we do a little dungeon teaser, I do have a quick announcement as well as we're rolling through the list. We have an open access week that's coming on December 2nd. So for any folks out there that haven't played the Edge of Fate, that is actually going to be included in this open access
If you have
week.
not
So
played Edge of
if your
Fate,
friends haven't
open
played, if you
access,
haven't played,
December
hop
2nd,
in,
you can
check
play
out
for a
the
whole week
beginning
for
of
free. You don't
our,
have to buy it.
week
So
saga.
people that don't like
some
spending
cool
money
little
on their
event.
video games,
It's,
this
available
one's for
all
you.
players for that week, and it also includes some previous content as well, campaign and other. So let's see here. Dungeon. We want to talk about the dungeon. So Equilibrium. This is going to be our new dungeon. The race begins on December 13th at 10 a.m. So that's the second Saturday. We've already announced the time.
He said 10 a.m., but it's actually 9 a.m. because of daylight savings. We've seen the trailer though, but I'll let it play when they start playing the trailer. Just to let you guys know.
But if you haven't penned it in, if you have your fire is your, we will also go ahead and roll it.
We've seen this before. They said it was new, but we already seen it. Amazing voice lines. This is my bread and butter of the DLC. I want to help people beat the dungeon. I want to do the solo dungeon. I feel like this is where the content's going to be. We don't know what the exotic's going to be.
Is yours.
Another thing,
You know what comes next.
you seeing a different color of the lightsaber there. Maybe it's part of the dungeon. At the end here, this is what I'm talking about though. The dark saber. This does look Trials themed. I really hope you don't have to play Trials or go flawless to get this dark saber. I hope it's in the dungeon instead, but I'm being optimistic here. I want that dark saber. In the roadmap, they did say that there was an exotic mission. They didn't talk about that, by the way. I think the weapons from this dungeon have a chance to be really good, so I'm excited for that.
Throughout the end game.
Asians. Yeah. Asians.
There's a wide variety of classic colors that I think players are going to have fun. There's
right here.
Watching that trailer, I just realized we actually missed something with Invasions. We were talking about the Praxic Blade and customization.
This is where they talk
They're
about
different
it.
saber colors, correct?
Yeah, there's a wide variety of classic colors that I think players are going to have fun chasing down throughout the end game and maybe even Invasion.
Awesome. Yeah. I mean,
Confirmed
we
right
showed
there.
it on the screen. Red Invasions. Yeah. So, okay,
That's
moving
pretty
right
cool.
along, ending out our show, we're going to be covering what is going on through the end of the year. So during the launch window, we'll have some really cool things coming around. Vanguard orders are coming in week 2, and then after
Vanguard
that, we're gonna
orders
have the
are going
Dawning
to be like
Return.
GMs,
this is
so
our
they're coming in
winter
week 2.
celebration, our event, inviting
Delicious treats you feed to your friends in the tower like it's a
What you're seeing right here is the Dawning armor. That's right, we're turning into furry wolves. But again, Dawning usually brings some good weapons, so there's going to be 3 weapons they'll be showing on screen here soon. Maybe they'll have some desirable rolls, or maybe they'll be good, but usually the weapons are good.
Bala, and he's just got thousands of Galardoodles raining down upon him.
Here's a
And
better
it gives
view
you
of the
a gift in
armor.
return, which could be, you know, a spicy weapon roll, or you might be maybe get some bright dust from some other pursuits and get this totally cool Winter Wolf armor.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Drifter is outside, like, ooh, you're putting enemies. But also on top of this cosmetic
Rifle, covered in ice. And
So here's the weapons right here. It's going to be a linear, a grenade launcher, and a hand cannon. Oh, I hit the wrong button.
then as you fire, it'll slowly melt away the ice. That's cool.
Oh, perfect. All right. Oh, and sorry, I have one correction being whispered in my ear. Dungeon race starts at 9 a.m. Daylight savings time strikes again.
Gets us every time.
Every time. Oof.
Away the ice. That's cool.
So here's the weapons right here. It is a linear fusion rifle, a grenade launcher, and a rocket sidearm.
Oh, perfect. All right. Oh, and sorry, I have one correction being whispered in my ear. Dungeon race starts at 9 a.m. Daylight savings time strikes again.
Gets us every time.
Every time. Oof. All right. So with that Dawning preview over, we are at the end of our show. Thank you so much to everyone.
Closing thoughts on this. Like I said, I think that they could have showed more. You know, we get it. You're going to let me re-say that. So closing thoughts on this, I think they could have showed more. We get it. You're hyped. You collaborated with Lucasfilms. It's a Star Wars DLC, but this DLC was created a year ago, probably, and Bungie didn't realize that the player base would suffer at a cost in Edge of Fate. So they had to really bring it, and I felt like they could have showed more. You know, realistically, they just showed a few weapons. They showed off a few changes that they mentioned in articles, and then they just showed us the Lawless Frontier activity. You know, a dungeon teaser trailer, that's cool and all, but for me, this is my honest opinion of the grind. I'm going to sign on December 2nd. I'm going to do the campaign. I'm going to get the new rocket chess piece for the Titan and try that out, and then hopefully enjoy the campaign enough to do the other two characters. Then I'm going to go find out where I need to get the best weapons in the game and go do these activities. Since the dungeon comes out 12 days after the DLC, even if you only play a few hours a week or, you know, a few hours a day, by the time the dungeon releases, most of you will already have the campaign done and you might have a weapon or two. So when the dungeon comes out, we're going to go full gung-ho on that dungeon, run it multiple times, try and get all the god rolls, and I'm going to be helping people get their clears and stuff. But then what? Dawning comes. What if you don't like it? As you noticed in this trailer, they didn't talk about the portal a lot. I think they did that because they don't want you to see the portal. They don't want to trigger you because they know the community hates the portal. I just really didn't see them talk about any portal activities. They did not want to show them, and that's really good. But there is some stuff that we're missing. My gameplay loop is going to be just get ready for the dungeon, beat the dungeon on contest mode, and then just play with the community and help you guys do dungeon runs. When we get bored of it, we got to move on to something else. So that's kind of my plan of attack. Obviously, we'll upload builds for, you know, beating the hardest content in the game, like the Vanguard ops, GMs returning, and, you know, beating the dungeon. But besides uploading builds and strategies and, you know, maybe some cook videos here and then with some honest opinions, that's all we got. So again, don't set your expectations too high. We'll wait and see what happens and, you know, play the Renegades and go from there. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys in Renegades. It was a long video, but you're going to trim it down. A lot of that stuff you're going to trim off. I just wanted to give my honest opinion on that, okay? Hey, look. I get to take a couple days off. You can stay busy. I think it was about 35 minutes. He'll probably trim it down to 20. That's probably going to end up being a 20-minute or less video. Because a lot of the stuff I had to wait for it to come up to talk about it. He's going to trim it all down. It'll probably be small as shit. I already got a thumbnail made, so it's all good to go. I should probably make a shortened version of this for TikTok, or like a short, just so we got stuff to upload. You gotta remember, today and tomorrow's my last day of stream, so no, I'm just gonna make a short one right now. So you could just put background footage on it, put whatever, and this will just be a quick honest. I'm about to make 2 clips, by the way, while my ideas are in my head, okay? All right, first clip that I want to make. Gamers, we are using the power of my social platform. Right now, you're seeing this clip, and you're like, man, I want to play Destiny again. Actually, I don't. My clan quit. I got no one to play with. Well, it's time to make new friends. In the comments section down below, put your gamer tag. Maybe you guys should add each other. Set up play dates. I don't know. Play together. But right now, you're struggling in finding ways to find other players. You don't want to LFG. You don't want to just play with some random people. So you're all fans of me. You're watching the video. Just put your gamer tags down below. Add each other so you got people to play with in Renegades. I don't want to hear it that you can't play Destiny 2 because you got no one to play with. Start using your mouths, make friends, and play the game. If not, we'll see you next DLC. We're uploading that when I'm on vacation because I'm sick of hearing these motherfuckers with these goddamn excuses. Sick of hearing it. So I'm using my social platform on TikTok and YouTube. People can add each other. I don't want to hear it. Second clip. Here we go. So many people crying about that in my last video. No shit. No shit, they were. I don't have anybody to play with. All right, here we go. All right, gamers, we just watched the... I suck penis. All right, gamers, we just watched the Renegades VIDOC showcase. We got a full video uploaded if you want to go check that out. But let me just break it down real quick for you. Am I excited? Yes. Am I a Star Wars fan? No, unfortunately. You guys can scold me, but I never watched Star Wars growing up. I'm excited for that lightsaber. I'm excited for the dungeon. I'm excited for the new Lawless Frontier activity. But what am I going to do when you are up to date in the game? If you're a player that's even 470 power and you have all tier 5 stuff, what are you going to be doing in Renegades? And that's what I'm worried about. The new armor sets, they didn't really tell us the perks. The returning weapons like Duty Bound, Riptide, Horror's Least, I really don't care about. I want all the new stuff, the new guns. So some of those new guns that they showed that's going to be dropping in the Lawless Frontier activity, I'm going to be chasing those. I'm going to be grinding the dungeon. I'm going to be helping people through the dungeon. I'm excited for that. But everything else, I'm kind of on the fence about, and I'm keeping my options open. Where is the replayability for Frontiers to encourage the player base to grow again? I guess we'll find out. See? I can go quick. I can go quick. See? I can do it. The fuck is this? Hold on a second. I'm reading something. I'm reading an article real quick. Sorry, chat. Never mind. Never mind. I thought it was something else. My bad, my bad, my bad. The fuck? All right. Sorry. My bad, my bad, my bad. Let me pull up all the chats again. Yeah, since I'm only streaming today and tomorrow, I'm trying to just crank out a whole bunch of fucking content. I'm trying to think of some other stuff. Thank you guys for all the subs and the resubs during the show. As you see, we're already 64 on the day. We're absolutely killing it. What are you guys feeling? Like what you know, what are you guys feeling from seeing what you watched? Like, what's your opinions? Oh yeah, I didn't make a clip. That's good. MW2, thank you. We're making another clip. Yay, more work for committee. Woohoo! Let's keep them busy. We need to make a clip on that. Let me do that real quick after this loads. Actually, 2 clips. Here we go. We're going to keep these moving. I hope committee can keep up. Free-to-play gamers. Maybe you don't want to buy Edge of Fate or you don't want to play Renegades. I don't know. But this call to action is for you. December 2nd, Edge of Fate will be free for a week. So if you haven't played Destiny for a while and you want to experience what we just played, sign on, play Edge of Fate, and then maybe purchase Renegades or not. Doesn't really bother me none, but I just wanted to let you guys know that it is for free. So anytime a free-to-play player hears that something's free, they just sign on and gobble up all the loot. Enjoy it. This is a debut from Bungie so that people can start encouraging to wanting to play again. I'm all for it. By the way, I was making fun of those free-to-play players. If you're in chat and you're free-to-play, buy the fucking game. Do not add that to the clip. My bad. Get rid of free-to-play. It shouldn't be in the game anymore. Don't add that either. All right. There was one more. There was another clip I was supposed to do. We were talking about something. We were talking about that. Oh, the lightsaber colors. We should probably do that. Actually, no. Committee can write this down. When I was doing the long YouTube version, the lightsaber colors, how I said, hey, they're getting ready to talk about it, and then I discussed it. You should make that into a clip, please, if you could. We'll give you an extra little side juicer on the side. But I think that should be a clip on its own because it's important. Or I can make a fresh clip, whatever you like. Would you like me to make a new one on that? I do hate free-to-play. I do. Free-to-play should have never been in Destiny 2. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. Should have never been a thing. You guys don't understand. Like, I watched that meta and those players come into the game and it fucking ruined it. They just bitched. The first 6 months of free-to-play being available, all they did was complain. Plus, it opened up the doors for people to play with cheaters. I'm not overloading you with shit on Thanksgiving week. I'm just saying, you get some of this stuff done tonight and tomorrow, and then you don't work Thursday and Friday because it's all scheduled. And then you might have to work on Saturday. You'd be all right. The only thing that we're making all the content now, committee, because tomorrow I think we're just going to get the artifact mods, and that's it. That's the only thing I'm going to make tomorrow, so we'll be good. You could knock out most of this stuff today. I don't know when the roadmap's going to drop. I think the roadmap has a chance to drop maybe January or February, because if something is, Into the Light brought Pantheon, and that was March. Right of the Nine was last year, and that was shit. So if they're going to bring like a Pantheon 2 coming in March, they kind of have to announce it in January. Well, I mean, it's time to work. So, yeah. File a complaint, committee. I don't tell you. Tomorrow's going to be all the creators that went to Bungie and they're able to record footage. All their videos are going to be dropping tomorrow too. But again, I got baited by those videos in Edge of Fate. I will not get baited again. So unless they show something that we didn't see at Bungie showed today, I'm not taking the bait. I'm good. Yeah, he's just complaining to complain. Trust me, committee. He really doesn't fuck up and he doesn't bitch a lot, but right now he's just doing it to do it. Thanksgiving week. Well, Thanksgiving is one day, so you're like me. You don't have a normal job. I'm a content creator. You're an editor. Editors don't get benefits. They don't get vacation days. You know, we don't. Most people sitting at home right now probably took Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. Yeah, that doesn't work in our line of work. It doesn't work that way. Me, don't blame me. Blame VC and those guys for inviting me, to Friendsgiving this year, and they planned it the same weekend right before Renegades. Maybe they were just being good friends, like, hey, maybe he could take a 5-day break before the big grind in December. That's their fault. I have nothing to do with that. Trust me, I thought twice about it. I'm like, do I really want to take off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, heading into a new DLC? But yes, because here's how it works. You guys are going to be bored out of your fucking minds because there's going to be no one to watch Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. You're going to be like, where is our knight in shining armor Clyde at? And then I show up on Tuesday. We got the e-girl Christmas tree. Secret Santa starts. We're going to just be fucking content overload. And you guys are going to be excited to see me. And you might even miss me. So it's going to be really good marketing strategy. I hope. I hope. But yeah, trying to think what else. Right now I'm just trying to get our list of content to upload. So like I said, I think we're good on the clips today. I really don't think there's anything else. If you guys want to shoot any ideas, I made a thoughts video. I made short clips. I talked about some stuff. I really don't think I left anything out. I made a clip earlier when I started stream and talked about this shader that's in the game. It's literally an RGB shader, so it's pretty sick and it's for free. There's 2 of them. Michael, there's no more high score. It's done. Ended. Remember.
What can I do for you?
Okay, I got 5 enhancement shards from that.
It's right that competition brings out the best in us all.
Yeah, I mean, we just need to wait for the TWID tomorrow. We need the TWID tomorrow. The helmet doesn't look that cool, no. But it's something cool. I think it's cool. People should, rock it. It's dope. The emblem's fucking disgusting. No one cares. This is just terrible. How hard is Conquest Avalon? So the thing with Avalon is, if you type !Titan and you watch that video, Avalon's easy. When you try and do some fancy shit and do different builds, it's tough. You literally can't die on the Titan build. It's like almost impossible. I died once in Avalon because I challenged. So in Avalon in the beginning, once you get past the first room, when you get to a second room, I was stupid and I was running around trying to kill ads nonstop, and I challenged a anti-barrier hobgoblin, and I realized that instead of me trying to keep killing him, I could just jump down and hide from him and sit down by where you shoot the second symbols, and we corrected that and we beat it the next try. So it's pretty fucking free. It's not bad. The problem is that people are trying to take the easy route through this. If you don't play with people in the game and you just expect to go find someone to do Avalon with just to beat it, that's where you're gonna have a hard time. That's why I tell you guys, you should keep friends on tabs. It don't matter if you message someone once a week, you're just checking in on them, When you LFG in Avalon, you're probably going to run into people that don't have the builds for it, or they just die right away. But if you made friends, you wouldn't run into that issue. So. But it's not hard. I don't find Avalon that hard. You just need to understand why you're using a build like this. You know, why do you have on this? Well, the whole loop of this build is 3 consecrations in a row. So you throw your nade, you throw your 3 consecrations, and you will have your transcendence. So then you pop your transcendence. While you're in your transcendence, you are literally getting your super. When you get out of your transcendence, you pop your super. You kill all the enemies, you freeze them. When you come out of your super, what happens? All your melees get refreshed. So when you come out of your super, your melees are back. Because remember, you're not playing into huge class here, and you don't have Immos Light consecration build on. So you have to build your abilities back up. When you come out of your super, 3 more consecration slams, you have your transcendence, you shoot this to get your super. It's an infinite loop the whole strike. You literally just can't die. And another thing why you can't die is double recuperation. Since you have on triple heavy-handed, you're making an orb every time you punch something. So you can't die. You're literally God. It's free. You know? But you got to remember, if you run this build and you're really aggressive, but you're playing with 2 players that are Bert and Ernie and they're hiding in the corner, you're dead. It requires team synergy. You know? Viable? Yeah, that's not me. It's the bots. Buddy Warlock build on Avalon. I mean, how are you going to use it? You're going to have to use the new exotic. You can't use Getaway Artist. If I was on a Warlock for Avalon, I would run the Cha-Cha Slide build with Fellwinners. And if I was on a Hunter, I would switch to Titan. I would not run Hunter on Avalon. That's just me. But if you were to run Hunter, you'd probably have to run the... what's it called? What's it called? The Gifted Conviction. Arc Hunter build, but again, nope, no way. Nope. Best perk for crossbows? I don't really know. I just been keeping some crossbows here. I really like auto-loading chill clip with impulse. I think I like explosive bolts, but chat told me there's a better bolt to run. I think charged, right? Why explosive? Because of the shatter damage. I love shatter damage in this game. People sleep on it. Anytime something's frozen and then you shatter it, that damage is stronger than most of your weapons. People don't know about that. I think it's, yeah, charge bolts. So yeah, this is my charge bolt roll. So I have impulse, auto-loading chill clip. Like, yeah. But again, I don't ever use this thing, so I'm just letting you know. Like, I don't use them. But as you see, I'm not a hoarder, and I only have 132 weapons in my vault, so I can keep some. Did I turn alerts back on? I think everything's back on, yeah. We are good to go. The roll from Zavala this week, that's actually a good one. We talked about that. I chose number 5. Really good weapon. So I chose this one, the number 5 one, with heal clip, desperate, incandescent, and one for all. This is my roll. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? You see why I give this guy shit, chat? He's over here bitching. Then he uploads clips to make fun of me. Well, nice employee. Mm-hmm.
Greetings.
But yeah, I chose this one. I don't know if I'll use it because I like the role I have. This is the role that I got first try. Hail Clip, Burning Ambition, Incandescent 1 for all. I like these 3 perks, and I feel like I win, so. But yeah, you guys could sign on and get Return Memory for free from Zavala. I feel like this is something you should snag. Definitely a dub, and then grab those shaders out of the store and the rewards pass, and you win. GG. Give this man a raise. I actually did just give him a raise. Oh, yeah. And I was like $100 more a month. 150, something like that. Where can you farm for the weapons? What weapons? What are you talking about? For the new stuff? Oh, where can you farm that? This particular sidearm is Crucible. I think you have to like find it being featured, right, chat?
Hello, Guardian.
Where does this come from? Crucible? Yeah. Bit of a pain. Yeah. So you might as well just snag that. It is a pain in the ass to get though. But again, like I said, tomorrow we should get the artifact mods. Yeah, the video goes out today. I already have the thumbnail made. I have the thumbnail made last night, so the video's good to go. And then I don't know if we're uploading any YouTube videos from now, or unless we get a video tomorrow.
Back to the city. You are judging me. Birds.
I don't know if we're gonna have a video uploaded all weekend though. It's like kind of sucks, but I guess it's okay. I mean, we'll have shorts going out, so that's all that matters. I just want to make sure that we're doing good on the shorts uploading, and we need to juice up on the hashtags too, committee. Like the tags and the hashtags that go into the videos, we got to make sure that they're like newer ones, so they're hitting better algorithm, you know. Might be time to try some new ones. It's not that. Well, what is it? Content's a little tough. What content? It's not what people want to see. That makes sense. I understand that. Yeah, I get that. What do I think of the VIDOC? I thought it was good. I thought that I was a little lost when they talked about the Star Wars stuff, but it's all good. I'm trying to think, like, what do I want to do anything? Like, San Holo. Yep. San Holo, baby. Oh, yep. Look, Cabal's watch is back now. That's just crazy. The event's gone, so now all the reclaims are match made again. Well, if you guys want to level up, just go hit Cabal's watch. It's now back in the rotation. Oh, shit. You guys can go get a mint? This is like a returning player's dream right now. They can go get a mint and level up. You can't farm for the weapons anymore now. Like if you didn't get this sword, you're cooked. I mean, it's weird because this is still here and it makes you think, you know, the, you know, Devrum's still here and it still says like selected weapons, which is kind of weird. But unfortunately, they're not dropping from nothing, you know? That's definitely misleading. That should be gone. Because people could think like, oh, I might have a chance to get it to drop, you know?
That's what we need to know. We're tracking your performance against everyone else in the tower. Good luck.
Right? Is Cable still here? Let me text Cable real quick. I'm asking Cable because Cable just changed his name and my name's changing too. So I'm just asking him what I gotta do. Oh, they could still pick up the daily chest. Like the chest here, they could have picked that up for the drops. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, that would make sense.
Push this new gear to the limit, as only you know how.
Okay.
Schematics for this structure do not fill me with renewed confidence.
Yeah, so tomorrow's stream you might see my new Twitch name, Gsxrclyde. So just letting you guys know. I'm getting rid of the Gsxr. Something I should have done about 5 years ago, but I didn't. The fact that, so here's the thing. The fact that they said while protecting teammates and blocking damage in your Titan banner shield, they're saying that that shield, the shield throw maybe, is going to be doing thunder crash damage, which is insane. So that kind of encouraged me a little bit. Oh, in super, the shield throw. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, that one. Like, that's insane. So, that's on the radar for sure. Especially if you build into your super in 200. Make a post with new Bay. So I don't think it's another scammer. What do you mean? Oh, make a post with the new name. Got it. No, I will.
Even with the most difficult ciphers, all that is required is the right key.
How would you use Star Eater? What do you mean? You can't.
Guardian.
You can't use Star Eater with this. Bozo. You literally have no exotic to buff this damage. So. But you would have to use Ursa with it, because if you use Doomfang, now if that works with Doomfang, if you can at least just block and get one shield throw off, that could be gross. So we'll see it. Yeah, Bam. I'm gonna be I'm gonna crank out a whole bunch of builds for Renegades, so I got you. I know it's pretty fucking annoying for you guys to come in the chat and be like, hey, what's a build you got on, you know? My bad for not uploading like all my builds on YouTube, but we will crank our best. So, but I'm definitely intrigued by that. Void Titan could be fun for that, but again, like, it depends. It actually might be good in the dungeon. So I'm gonna make a build, but I don't plan on using it in the dungeon unless I need to. So I just don't know what exotic you'd run. Oh, obviously you'd run Ursas, but let's see if we can get a pair of Ursa Paragons real quick. Do you want Paragon? Yeah, because it's 30 super. I don't have any tickets left, so this is just RNG. Here we go. Do I have a pair of Ursas in my vault? I don't think so. Tell me what you hate about it. Where the fuck you at, man? All right, ready for dog shit number 1? Here we go. Stinky cheese. Oh, dude, it's my favorite roll. And yes, Proto, it's not me. My name is the real Clyde. Dog shit number 2. Oh, I get it. I gotta be rocking the new shit, right? Here we go. Watch this. Here, we're gonna put on the new ornament. We're gonna put on the new Cybot look. We're gonna put on the new ornament. Yes, we're rocking it. You know, sucking them off a little bit. You know, a little. Now we're gonna get a good roll.
Let's see what we have here.
Bang. Looks like we're not going to. It's got a high cow. I don't want to waste all my materials. Just to get a pair of Ursas. But I feel like for content, I need one because people are going to want to know. I don't have a pair of Ursas or Doomfangs.
The world's changing, Guardian. You must prepare and adapt.
All right, we're just going to do this.
Perhaps So barter is warned.
We're not going to need ciphers for anything. So we're just going to do this. We're going to do one pair of Verses. And then we're going to do one pair of Doomfangs just to have them. And even if they're shit, we're going to keep them still. Just so I can make something with them. Yeah, I mean, these have 19 super. These are ass. But again, you know, we'll just try them out in Edge or in Renegades. And if they're good, then I'll grind for the juicer magoosters, you know. Of course, I get a perfect rolled fucking Doomfang. Holy shit, that's insane. Why couldn't I get a perfectly rolled pair of goddamn Ursus? Well, there you go. That's a max stat. 30, 20, 13. So that one's done. GG.
Room 709. Room 709.
Streamer RNG. Well, I mean, I did suck them, so. Higher tiered exotics are not until higher tiered exotics are not until 2026. It's called the Shadow Order or something else. Or no, not Shadowed Order. There's a DLC coming in the summer. It's called Shattered Cycle. I think I heard that's what the leaks said. There's already leaks on the internet, by the way. I was just DM'd the leaks if you guys want me to pull them up if you want. You guys want to see the leaks or what? This was posted by the leak. This guy just leaks everything. You still have a bit more information about what we're holding off on, what we wanted to give time to develop, confirm a little more, but we can now share a little bit of stuff, what's coming next in Destiny. This is just a leaks channel, but this stuff's pretty insane. It does confirm Pantheon version 2, Vaulted Encounters, Insurrection Prime, Galron and Valcor, boss encounters merge mechanics from previous encounters like the Epic Raid did. That's insane. If this is true, Pantheon 2.0 is coming. That's insane. This is just talking about Renegades. Dredgen Bale is his own guy, not directly involved with the organization, but with his own agenda. He is not the head of the Empyrean. Confirmed. Unsure how it's going to work, but we are going to fight Bale and Renegades. Dungeon boss, ? Grain of salt. Most Dredgen that we will fight will be part of the Imperium. Bale is just a guy from not any other enemy faction, and most of the Dredgen are not human, a sect of the new Empyrean. Holofoil, origin trait that reduces heat when dealing sustained damage like Vice Stinger or Blasters. Dealing sustained damage loads a small amount of ammo from reserves or removes heat. Damage is increased by around 5%. Rift while moving on the Warlock. Sweet business looking gun is a heavy LMG. Exotic armor transmog. Shadow Order is the major update. That's the Pantheon coming back. The Dredgen organization as a whole is coming back into the picture. No Shin Malfour involvement. And then there's supposed to be a Shattered Cycle DLC internally delayed. I mean, we could totally see that. They're delaying Shattered Cycle to make a good one. Portal and light level decoupled from the rest of the game. Replaced with a prestige system. Info came out in the survey. Will still be 1 through 550. Prestige for permanent power. Likely outdated with recent changes and prestige cosmetic rewards. Vex will be a major big bad, with Shattered Cycle being a big moment for the game. Story surrounds the Taken. Maya will leave the story after Vex manipulation. Vex are studying the Echo and Maya. The Vex are pretending to be subservient to her and learn para-casualty. Once they get all they can kill her. Miscellaneous, unsure when we'd see these. Solar Arms, Hunter, Exotic. Void Hunter dodge aspect could be for Shattered Cycle, similar to the Mask of Bacchus. So again, we don't know if any of this stuff is true, but you know, I don't give a shit about what it says about Shattered Cycle because it's too far away. But if this is true, if we are getting a Pantheon version 2 with Insurrection Prime, Galron, and Valcor, those are 3 good fights. And this guy don't miss. This guy does not fuck up on his leaks. So, I mean, like I told you guys, I mean, they seen how good Pantheon was. I'm sure that I'm sure they'd bring it back. So we'll see. I take all that stuff with a grain of salt. I don't believe shit anymore. So. Have you watched any of the X-Men movies? The guy that played Stryker is playing the Cabal, Big Bad, and Renegades. I know that. Alex Lee is a very good voice actor for some very popular animes. All right, you lost me there.
She wanted to express herself, so I gave her a thumbs up.
Thoughts on the saber? I think the lightsaber looks fucking dope. I mean, we're going to get an energy mint, so it's going to go there, and you're going to have a lightsaber here, and then you're probably going to run a sword, you know, or something, you know. I think with the portal, I feel like I can't take off movement now. So I either got to be on grapple, or I have to be on eager edge to just normally play the game now. I know that's kind of fucking weird to say, but I don't like moving slow. I like, you know, moving around the map and having good mobility so I can, you know, beat the shit out of the game. So I don't know if I'll take off the sword. There's going to have to be a really cool heavy in the game that's going to encourage me to take off the sword. Because, like, using a sword with the lightsaber could be really cool, so. You know, I'm excited for that. But again, they didn't talk in today's VIDOC. They didn't talk about Guardian rank. Is Guardian rank being reset in a week? If it does, then that means we won't get tier 5s right away. Like if I stay at Guardian rank 11, which I shouldn't, and the current system is tied to Guardian rank, I could be 550 going to Renegades and not get tier 5s right away. So we don't know how that's going to work. So, and if they did do that, again, this is me just being realistic here. If they do that, that means that tier 5s are going to be time gated because we're probably not going to be able to get Guardian rank up in the first week or so. So we don't know if the tier 5s are going to be tied to Guardian rank. But again, like, should you really do that? Like, people that worked all the way up to 11 in 550 power, do you really want to take the tier 5s away from them in Renegades because that was their fault? So, like, you know, it is confirmed though that the lightsaber is special ammo. So again, we'll see. I think tier 5 should be behind harder things as well, but the community, if we're not sitting at a 400 to 500,000 player base on daily, when the game's booming and there's a lot of people playing, you could do cool ideas like that. But when the game's on fucking life support, you really can't. That's the problem. You know, right now, the daily players, if you play daily, if you play 2 to 3 times a week, Bungie shouldn't cater to us. They shouldn't, because we're always going to play. Bungie needs to do something to get the player base wanting to play the game again. I hate to say that, but it's true. You know? That's what we need, you know? The leak about decoupling Portal from the main grind is promising in that regard. But yeah, but that's not until next year. So that means, I mean, if the leaks are true and they are getting rid of the Portal in the summer or fall, or, you know, whenever that DLC is coming out, that's something that they should tell people, you know? Not wait, You know, you should tell people, hey, we're chalking it, but you know. Yeah. If it takes that long though, Shim, to get those changes out of the game, then they shouldn't have implemented in the first place, you know. That's the problem. I'm not saying that they should. However, does a casual player need a tier 5 for? They can get tier 4. The casual players aren't even in the tier 4s yet. They're still sitting in the tier 3s. Okay, Tira. The whole purpose, like, I get what you're saying. You're speaking like a true Destiny vet, but we can't have that cockiness attitude anymore. You can't, you know, tie stuff behind 1% players, you know. I think that you should just get rewarded for your playtime. If you're someone that goes all the way to 550 and Guardian rank 11, you should unlock a cool quest that unlocks a fucking broken ass weapon. But only you can obtain that, you know? That encourages people to get to that point. But as soon as everyone hit 470, they're like, Clyde, I'm getting the same armor as you. I don't need tier 5s. I get tier 5s at 470. Fuck 550. That's where they messed up. You know, you have to reward players for keep playing. But as soon as the returning players and new players saw how much grind you had to do in the portal, they just didn't give a fuck anymore. I mean, find an average group that can go do this. If they can click on Edge of Fate, they can go into a Desert Perpetual, and they could put on the 3 easiest: token limit, battalions, and phase limit. Only 10% of the community can do this. That's a problem. So that's why I think the dungeon needs to encourage people to do more endgame, you know? Because that's one of my gripes about the game right now. When Renegades comes out, what's enticing us to go do all the old raids? Nothing. Nothing. Not a damn thing. You know? There's no thing encouraging you in the game to go do the old raids. That's just weird, okay? So let's just not talk about that right now. Let's not talk about the old raids. Let's talk about the new raid. Only a small percentage of the community can go do the new raid, and very minimal can go do an epic. Okay? No one wants to play trials, and we do get GMs back on the 9th, okay? So December 9th, GMs return. It's going to be Vanguard alerts. But when you bring back Vanguard alerts, right, and the GMs come back, everyone was pissed off that Edge of Fate and Ashen Iron, you took out the GM farm. GM farm was really good for golf balls and enhancement prisms and just doing, you know, decently hard endgame content. So that was cool, right? So the problem was, now that they're coming back, right? And again, this is just using smart marketing. Now that they're bringing back GMs, don't you think? I got to pull it up first so you guys like believe me. I'm going to pull my camera down real quick. And I'm going to turn the music off. Oh my God, what's up, you hot... Oh man, I'm not even muted. Did you bring me protein chicken nuggets with their own sauce? Oh my God, I love you. You brought me pancakes and now you brought me this? Sheesh. Love you. Thank you. I was just making a joke that I wasn't muted. All right. So again, look at this, chat. So you bring back Vanguards, right? Vanguard. The GM farms back, and you give us this armor set. And you give us one weapon that we probably want to get, and that's that middle weapon, the rocket pulse rifle. You know? In me, if I'm in charge of getting the community hyped, I'm going to bring back a new weapon, or if it's something old, I'm going to make it so that everyone gets a boner. And it's going to be the coolest fucking armor set you've ever seen to get people to want to just nonstop grind. Do you remember those days, right? Now, I know we're reminiscing of the old days where we used to get really excited in gaming, but even nowadays, when Arc Raiders came out, when Elden Ring came out, when Outriders came out, when Anthem came out, as soon as I turned off the game, I'm like, dude, I can't wait to play again. That's the feeling that you need to give players when they feel like they're grinding for something in Destiny, like we used to farm for Imago loops and Fate Bringers and shit like that. So they had a perfect opportunity to bring back Vanguard alerts, which are GMs, and they just gave you a rocket pulse rifle because they know you love it. You know? And these armor sets, like, who the fuck did a kindergartner design these things? Because what are these? It's fucking weird, man. But you never know. It could have a really good armor bonus on it. It could be broken. You know, and then you look at the other stuff, right? There you go. These are the weapons. Okay. I think this is actually the weapons for the Vanguard alerts, if I'm right.
Showing in this stream, so stay tuned for launch. But next up, we're going to have our Pinnacle Ops. So in our previous season, it was a kind of streetwear samurai. And,
this is the Pinnacle Ops. Okay, so I did have it right. Solo Ops and Fire Team Ops was the first set I showed you. This is Pinnacle Ops. So right now in the game, you guys are grinding Pinnacle Ops for a mint. It's up right now. Okay? Look. Okay? Let me show you real quick. Pinnacle Ops. Boom! Mint's up there. Let's go get it. Okay? So, now in Pinnacle Ops, you're going to be going after a crossbow, a PvP weapon, Horror's Least. Now, don't get me wrong. This pulse rifle in the middle is busted as fuck. I use one with Zen Moment and Kill Clip, and it just runs people over. And then you got this piece of shit on the right, this Duty Bound. Nobody asked for Duty Bound to be returned to the game. If they did, they're fake. They're not real, you know? But, let Clyde cook real quick, ladies and gentlemen. After you achieve a little bit of playtime, maybe it's designed behind a quest, maybe it's designed behind your power level, maybe it's designed behind your guardian rank. If you could just come here and select what stuff you want to farm for in PvE, that would be fantastic, right? If you wanted the new helmet that comes from the new armor set, you can click on this and focus farm it. If you want to go get a new auto rifle that came out, you can just click on this and go farm it. That way you're controlling what armor pieces and what guns you get while playing the game. But instead, if you do Pinnacle Ops, you're just doing this, you know? So, again, I don't really know their focus there. I thought they would have put better loot behind the portal. But again, they might. Another reason why they did this. Now I'm going to defend Bungie. I think that they didn't want to put they didn't want to put too much good loot behind the portal because they know people are kind of irritated with it right now. So it could be a quick band-aid.
Theme is
Kendo.
And then we have 2 returning weapons that I know players have been pretty excited about seeing in the past. Some new perk combinations, but also a new heavy crossbow.
Yeah,
All the good weapons are in the Lawless Frontier activity.
To kind of fill out our elements for the crossbow now, and I think this one can get box breathing, which is new. Should be pretty good for what crossbows do.
Oh boy! So box
Yeah,
breathing.
she brought me
aim
pancakes,
outside,
and now she
get
brought me
extra damage,
nuggies. Like,
and then run up to the enemy. Box breathing doesn't apply to serrated edge, but you pull the bolt back out and do some more damage. That'll be a fun loot.
Endulcer?
Next
Did I
up,
say that right? Thank you for the prime. I love
so
you.
This armor set is actually pretty fun. Over the years, we've done thematic sets tied to weapon foundries. So
like
in the past,
this.
you've seen
This armor set, I mean, dude, again, I'm not trying to be rude here, but the Titan looks like OG Titan from Destiny 2, like Red War campaign. Now, if you guys like it, you like it. That's cool. Hey, all good. But when I see a Riptide in this Guardian's hand, that I don't really understand that. I didn't understand the Riptide. But again, I think they didn't want to put too much good loot
Hake,
in the portal.
You've seen Tex Mechanica,
You know?
and now Suros is up to bat for the Crucible, and Shax is going to be handing these out.
So that's why
We
people
also
are
have some
thinking
weapons
certain
up your
stuff.
sleeve.
That's all.
Fusion Rifle is a returning favorite, I believe.
Yep, yeah, Riptide's coming back. We have a new aggressive Void hand cannon and a high impact machine gun.
Awesome.
Why do you say that, Wild?
Let's see, last but not least, Trials of Osiris. So another offering for our PvP audience. A few eagle-eyed players may have seen this armor set yesterday. A little sneak preview, totally planned. But yeah, we have a new armor set for each class, and as you can see, coming back with the glows. So as you get more wins on,
I think this armor will look good on under a
red,
certain
or
shader,
blue.
you know?
And then we have some new weapons that are coming as well.
Yeah, like this lightweight Void pulse rifle with your favorite model.
I admit, since the set came out on the moon, Eris, all the crufty bits on it, cleaning it up, having sorry, what frame type did you say?
Lightweight.
Lightweight. Chef's kiss. I cannot wait. And then I believe also we have a preview of a hand cannon. Now, one of our folks on the gameplay team over here was whispering in my ear, day by day, night by night, that these rolls are going to be a bit juiced, right?
Yes, yeah, this is a pretty juiced hand cannon. It's got perks for both PvE
Damn,
and
what
PvP.
happened? Did every
So
streamer get
straight
off after
140.
the reveal, or
Get
what?
Stuff like Lone Wolf precision instrument or slice explosive payload. So you have a lot of options to pick for both PvE and PvP.
Awesome. Yeah, and across all of our activity types, we're trying to sprinkle out some things.
Why
that
does
players are gonna
Bungie
get
keep putting
excited about.
good-looking
Not
armor
just,
in
I'm gonna
trials?
Go into PvE to get the PvE gun. Like there are some
To get more
PvE
people to
rolls out
play
there
it?
that you can get from your fire team ops. There's some PvE rolls that you can get from trials, and that doesn't even cover what we have coming in the dungeon too. Before we do a little dungeon teaser, I do have a quick announcement as well as we're rolling through the list. We have an open access week. That's
Oh
coming
my
on
God!
December 2nd. So for any folks out there that haven't,
Zach just dropping the
that's actually going to be
15
included in this
juicers.
open access week. So
I think you
if
did your
friends
math
haven't
wrong.
played,
You
if
did
haven't
5 too
played,
many.
Hop in, check out the beginning of our new saga.
But
and,
we
earn
just
some
hit
cool
the
loot on the
daily
way.
goal.
It's available to all
Damn,
players
Zach's
for that week, and it also
approaching the
includes some
600
previous,
Sugar Daddy
content
Club.
as well, campaign and other. So
Day
let's see
22?
here.
Is it day
We wanna talk
22 or
about the
day
dungeon.
21?
So Equilibrium. This is going to be our new
Day
dungeon.
22.
The
We
race
just beat day
begins on
22.
December 13th at 10 a.m. So that's
No.
the second Saturday.
Appreciate you,
We've
man. I
already
don't know why
announced
you're
the time,
spoiling
but
me
if you
so
haven't
much, but I
penned it in, if
appreciate
you
it.
haven't gotten your fire team together, get ready for contest mode. For those that don't know what contest mode is, on day one, right at launch, this is going to
Can't
be
play
a
trials
very
unless you
difficult,
buy the DLC. It's a
difficulty
scamming
two for
system.
competition. So if you
Well,
wanna go and try to beat the
free-to-play
world's
players
first
shouldn't be playing
completion,
Destiny
this is
anyway,
your,
so.
place to shine. And if you win World First, we have a
Just
cool
saying.
trophy or some goodies for you. So contest mode is going to be available for
Nothing in
the
this
first
world
2
is
days,
free.
48 hours of the dungeon availability.
Nothing.
You can earn a really spicy emblem and some cool stuff as you go through that. And after World First has been declared, we will also have normal mode. So if you want to give a pass on some of that harder difficulty content, you just want to dive in and see what's on offer, that'll be there for you. Before we move on, we actually have a fun trailer to show. We can go ahead and
Fortnite
roll it.
is? Yeah. 6. Show me a Fortnite account that hasn't spent a single dollar. What are we looking for in this, Twid? Yours? What a loser. Talks about the better weapons. Where out? Right here. That you were saying that you think they're doing to get people out the portal. Got it. We want Vanguard alerts. This is GMs to be a place where you start your week in Destiny 2, so its rewards have been designed to accommodate that. Each week, the Vanguard, Arena Ops, and Crucible alerts will offer a multi-stage challenge with rewards and XP granted for each stage completed. The weapons earned from completing each stage will be tier 3 or above based on your account power and among the highest power drops you can earn in Destiny 2. The primary source for seasonal weapons featured in Accelerated Assault Origin trait, which loads a small amount of ammo to the weapon after dealing sustained damage. Yeah. Crucible alerts will offer Crucible weapons specifically. And then each week you can earn the following bonuses for Vanguard alerts, arenas, and Crucible. You can repeat the playlist activities and receive regular rewards based on the score with that Origin trait. Completing Grandmaster Vanguard alerts with a grade B or higher will reward one pinnacle weapon with the Accelerated Assault Origin trait and bonus XP. Complete the Desert Perpetual Raid and Renegades Dungeon Weekly Challenge grants a seasonal bonus powerful gear reward from either activity. So that's the weapons that they showed in the trailer then. Right? I'm cool with that.
Everything you've shown me, I've made real. I've marshaled a new Imperium to snuff out the light.
Thank you, Zach, and thank you everybody that helped us hit the goal today. We appreciate it.
You know what comes next.
I just want to know where the Dark Blade comes from, because I want that one. And if it doesn't, this is a dungeon trailer, so it should come from the dungeon. I really hope that I can get the Dark Saber from PvE. I don't want the PvP one. I'll be pissed. This is a dungeon trailer though, so, and they showed the Black Saber. So, right here, this is the dungeon trailer, and they're showing the Black Blade right here. So it better be from the dungeon.
My violence is yours. You know what comes next. Give me strength.
Right there. Right there. But it looks like Trials. I just can't tell. I hope it's from the dungeon and it's a small drop chance. What LMG did you see?
My violence is yours.
Oh, the Sweet Business one?
You know what comes next. Give me strength. Take everything I have.
Welcome back. So, watching that trailer, I just realized we actually missed something with Invasions.
I like the Dredge and Bale. I like that actor.
Yeah,
I like that character in the
wide
trailer.
variety of classic colors that I think players are going to have fun chasing down throughout the end game and maybe even Invasion.
Awesome. Yeah. I mean, we showed it on the screen. Red invasions.
Usually a Titan main, but really debating going into Renegades with a
moving
Warlock.
right along. Ending out our show, we're going to be covering what is going on through the end of the year. So during the launch window, we'll have some really cool things coming around. Vanguard orders are coming in.
Here's where this threw me off, though, chap. Why didn't they talk about the exotic mission? It says right here, exotic mission. They didn't talk about that. Usually they're a little behind on their exotic missions, so maybe it's not done yet. But what else did they? They mentioned the campaign. They showed us the Lawless Frontier. They don't really keep exotics a secret anymore, Kaitera. They used to. All exotic weapons and armor featured. The Edge of Fate featured gear continues. Vault Space. Universal, they talked about that. 300 player. Portal activities. They did not show us the new solo ops. They didn't show us the Sunless Cell. We know what that is. 6-player activities. Pinnacle ops, Return of Vox Obscura and Duralize, and then the 6-player activity was the Catch Crash. And then portal rewards and cosmetic refresh. They showed us that. And the order system, they showed us that. So, like, the only thing on this list that they really didn't talk about was the exotic mission, so. But yeah, it's good that they're leaving some hype. But they did go over everything, so.
Week 2, and then after that, we're going to have the Dawning returning. So this is our winter celebration, our event, inviting Guardians to hop in, play some activities, get some fun rewards, and bake cookies for their favorite vendors in our tower. So Tom, just a really brief description for folks that may not know what the Dawning is.
Cupid, did you buy Renegades?
You slay our enemies, you collect them as ingredients, and then you bake them into delicious treats you feed to your friends in the tower, like Zavon.
We don't know where the
He's
dark
just got
blade
thousands
saber
of
crystal
Galadoodles
is.
raining down upon him, and he gives you a gift in return.
Did you buy Edge of
which
Fate?
Could be, a
Cupid?
spicy weapon roll, or you might be maybe get some bright dust from some other pursuits and get this totally cool Winter Wolf armor.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Drifter is outside, like, ooh, you're putting enemies into the cookies? But, yeah.
It's totally a Drifter thing.
Right. The Winter Wolf set, this is going to be available for Bright Dust just by playing the game, or if you want to snag it from Eververse for silver, go right on ahead. But also on top of this cosmetic, we have...
There's leaves outside. Go rake them bitches up.
Yes, we
Easy
have
money.
A burst linear fusion rifle, a breach grenade launcher, and a precision sidearm.
What do you guys think is going to be good in these? What do you guys think is going to be good in this photo? The rocket sidearm, the grenade launcher, or the linear? I think the sidearm is going to crank. Because it's probably going to have chill clip. It's not a rocket sidearm? I thought it was. I thought it was a rocket sidearm. Is it not?
Rifle, a breach grenade launcher, and a precision sidearm.
Oh, a precision sidearm. Oh. Well, what the fuck's a precision sidearm? Oh. It's like this? It's the fast ones. It's the 260s. Oh no. Oh. Whoops. I hope it's not a 260. Hear me out. Hear me out. What if it was just one of these again? Oh, you remember this thing? Reminiscing. Damn. All right. Got excited for nothing.
And then also with
All right. So it'll probably end up being, again, we need to see these artifact perks tomorrow.
this excellent new holofoil treatment. It's like covered in ice, and then as you fire, it'll slowly melt away the ice. That's cool.
Oh, perfect. All right. Oh, and sorry, I have one correction being whispered in my ear. Dungeon race starts at 9 a.m. Daylight savings time strikes again.
Gets us every time.
Every time. Oof. A friend.
No.
It has been a monumental effort. A ton of launch trailer, doc, launch trailer. A friend who I've been told. We'll see you next time.
Here we go. Yeah, this dude's a badass, though.
You are supposed to protect the people, not rule them. The time of guardians as shepherds of humanity is over.
No.
I've been waiting so long for this. Dredge and hope.
We're supposed to protect the people.
New Cabal, the Barent Imperium, sprung up out of nowhere across the system. That doesn't just happen. It's the Nine, and I'm putting together a crew to prove it. What do you say, weapon?
Welcome to the new Mars. Now the only law on Tharsis is the gun on your hip and the light in your hands. You'll do well here. I don't relish doing business with these.
All right, we'll make a deal, right?
But we need to find out what the Dredgen are after.
If Renegades is good, I'll watch a Star Wars movie.
You crave justice. Why die for a criminal?
Why do you hate your own kind so much? It's time to take the fight to the Imperium.
And you guys can pick it. You can pick which movie I watch. I've never seen a single Star Wars film. Nope.
Finish it. And the Imperium is yours to lead. You will fall. The next time we meet.
Only one play left.
Oh man, that lunch was amazing. I wasn't into Star Wars growing up, dude. You know, you gotta remember, I grew up in violent times, you know. When I was in school, you get shoved into lockers if you like Star Wars. You know, nowadays, you guys are just pampered by society. I grew up in a really rough town, and you know, it was just, hey, you got to be a jock, and if not, you get your ass whooped, you know. That's all it was.
There's no data like it.
I'm not even shitting you, man. Like, it was rough growing up around here, bro. It's not about how old I am. It matters about the time. My generation knows what it's like to be punched in the face. If you're in your fucking 20s right now, come on, man. You ain't fooling us. Fool, you've sparred with some pads on. You don't. Come on, man. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all motherfuckers ain't scrappers. You ain't got that dog in you. Ain't fooling me. Little Superman behind the monitor type of motherfuckers. I'm just talking shit, by the way. That's a lot of clan engrams. Yeah, I don't pick them up. I mean, it's true though. Like if you were born in late 80s or early 90s and you were like a nerd growing up, you got fucking bullied. Okay? I'm just saying. You did. But it also, that statement goes behind where you were raised, okay? Where you were raised, that's it. You know? If you grew up in a nice civil town, I'm sure you didn't get bullied, but when you grow up in a rough, you know, I was born in Cleveland, dude. Like, shit don't play around here. Like, you couldn't even have nice clothes. You couldn't even have nice shoes. People were jumping your shit, taking it on the way to school. Like, that's just how I grew up, and that's why I'm different. Why do you think I'm arrogant? I'm a fucking asshole. Why do you think people don't like me? Because I say it how it is. I grew up with that shit. I grew up with motherfuckers always wanting to fight. Like, that's what it was. So that's why it was really hard for me to even learn how to stream, because I didn't know how to deal with these fucking little rats on the internet. I'm like, dude, literally, I'll fucking eat you. Like, and you can't say stuff like that, you know? Well, realistically, we know who's the sheep, you know? Those real rough streets of Cleveland, Ohio. I mean, yeah. Hey, you come on over here. Let me drop you off in the hood and see how long you last. Mr. Rice. Let me take you down to the hood. Let me take you down there a little quick, you know? A little St. Clair action. Shit's trash, bro. I was literally riding my crotch rocket down this street, and we got surrounded by cars, and they're like, give us your shit. And I'm like, is this really happening? They're like, yeah, you in the wrong part of the neighborhood. I'm like, nah. Luckily, my buddy was nice and avoided the situation. He had to give the guy $50 so we could get through the light. He's like, look, I'll give you $50 cash if you just let us go. And they're like, all right. That was the craziest shit I've ever seen. I'm like, what the fuck? There's 20 of us. But they just, it was like a fucking... It was like a planned attack. Like 6 SUVs just surround us. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, Jesus. But my buddy gave the guy $50 and then he let us pass. But I'm like, yeah, let's not go down that road again. Let's not do that. You know? No, then it was just like weird, like, you know. In my school, Rice, where I went to school, if you wore anything Star Wars, Pokemon, anything like that, you got bullied in my middle school, in my high school. That is just where I went to school. It's guaranteed. Not by me. No, I didn't bully anybody. I'm the one that got bullied. I got bullied till I was in 8th grade. I was a little shit. I was not a bully. I got shoved in the mud and got my ass whooped till I was in 8th grade. I was literally the little guy. Nah. No. Fuck you. Kiss my ass. That's a hot skip. Hey, look, man, I was a late bloomer. I didn't hit puberty right away. Well, I did. I didn't hit my growth spur. I was growing a little stubble beard in 6th grade and got, made fun of for having facial hair in 6th grade. But, when I hit the growth spur in 8th, I didn't get bullied no more. Hey, look, chat, we got a lot of mouth coming from Rice. Hey, Rice, next time you see me, fuck around and find out how tough you really are. Fuck around and find out. Fold you like a pretzel, you little bastard. In-game chat, we're talking about Priss in this game. In chat, we're not talking about violence. Anyone is stupid enough to press that button, go for it. All bark, no bite. There's no way he's saying this in chat. Bitch. You ever seen Baby Boy? I'll line your whole crew up. Chuck the chin. All bark? I wish. Y'all, no, I'm not getting baited. Nah. Look. Look. Ain't no one stupid enough to fuck with this dog, okay? Ain't no one stupid enough. Nah. I'm not getting one, guy. This guy's a bozo. I hope that girl doesn't show up now. I hope she ghosts you on the date. You want to play ball? We'll play ball. I hope she fucking destroys you. Good luck, my friend. Oh, we're not bullying now. That's not, nah. That's, no. That's the streamer privilege right there. Viewer talk shit to streamer can't say nothing back. Nah, we're not going down that road. That's fucked up. I didn't start this. I'm just saying, like, it's honestly true. Like, honestly true. Like, why would I lie? Why would I lie that I grew up in some shit neighborhood? Like, his shit was fucked up around here. Weirdos, dude. It was a weird time, man. Like, dude, we almost had a fucking world war at our high school. I'm telling you. Croatians and Albanians just came out of nowhere in high school, and there was a fucking huge ass fight, like a war. It was insane. It was at a soccer field. There was 200 people. It was fucking nuts. It was nuts. That was like sophomore year. Close enough suburbs burnt to where if I walk down the street, I'm in the ghetto. Yeah. I'm not down on St. Clair in East 99th, but where I grew up, it was, Anyways, again, yeah, I know. I get it. I'm older. I'm a fucking boomer. We get it. Times are different now, but I'm just saying, there's a lot of people. Ask the Cross. He's around my age. He doesn't know Star Wars. Get on his ass. I'm sure. I don't know about Glad. I don't know if Glad was ever into Star Wars, but go ask him. Oh, I just shit myself. I'm not saying I didn't bully people. I'm saying those kids got bullied. That's all. Look, I get it. We're just trying to have conversations right now, but yeah. Nice job, Exilian, you little bastard. Exilian's going on his alt account over to TikTok to talk shit. I say we ban him. Nah, you guys are. How far am I from 103rd? I'm not far at all. No more. I mean, back in the day, yeah, I was close, but not now. No, I got my ass out. Like, I'm not near the shit neighborhoods anymore. Wait. We don't ban VIPs? Oh, we ban them. We ban them. Look, we understand now. You guys are trying to bait. It's all good. We're trying to have fun. I get it, but look. We had our fun. We needed some entertainment today. We got it, but I don't know what to do on stream anymore. Do I just get off or what? I don't know what to do. I mean, I made all my clips. I made the video. Getting off on streams TOS. I see what you did there. Bully chat. That's what I'm thinking. I think we just bully chat. Keep talking shit. Keep talking shit to Rice, you know? I'm not going to upload any builds because I stand by that. I stand by that. I do. Well, I'm going to, there's no reason to upload builds right now because builds are changing. I can make an upcoming build video tomorrow if I see the artifact. Without the artifact, I can't make a single build. I need to know what the meta, what they want us to use. You know? Well, these two rows shouldn't be here. It's going to go back to a 5x5. So tomorrow I can do that. I mean, we all know that Ursa Void Titan is going to be good. Duh. But are people going to use it? I don't think people are going to use. Sorry, I don't think people are going to use Ursa Titan unless it's good for the dungeon. I mean, using it in old raids, that's cool, but no one's doing the old raids. Like no one's doing old raids. People that stay up to date on the game right now, there's no reason for them to go do the old raid. We don't want the loot unless they make it a reason to go get it. Do we really need that void healing AR from Epic? Do we really need a rocket launcher from the raid? No. You know? So until they give us a reason to, there's no reason to do it. You didn't do Salvation's Edge either? Oh, you're missing out. Oh, you did. Okay. This sword was just from the event that just went away. So, you had 3 weeks to get this thing, and it just went away today. So that sucks if people didn't get it. It's an eager edge sword, and you get attrition, meaning you could pretty much proc all your whatever build you're using. You can proc your build like Devour or Restoration or amplified or whatever. I think what I'm gonna do is, chat, is since my last stream is tomorrow before Renegades, I think I'm gonna make a to-do list, seeing how much stuff I have to take care of before Wednesday or tonight and tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna wait. The creators that got to go to Bungie did a lot of recording at the event. It was like a recording event, so they're going to drop some videos tomorrow so we can watch some of those, see if anything else new pops up. Hopefully we get artifact mods, and then I can make some more content. I didn't go, no. And after that, I'm going to be playing a horror game for tomorrow night. So we hit a sub goal like a month and a half ago, and I never played the horror game, so I have to do at least 2 hours of the horror game tomorrow night. So I will be on pretty late tomorrow, so you guys will get a chance. So we will be playing that tomorrow on stream, because tomorrow's my last stream until Renegades. So, but we'll be on Destiny tomorrow. We'll be fucking around. We'll be making some clips, talking about the new info. Hopefully we get the artifact mods and all that shit, and then should be a good time. Kytera, I'm good. I'm good. They've had their chances over the years. I don't even want to go now, for real. Fuck them. It's not worth it. But hey, if they're gonna do Pantheon 2.0, I'll host another event. You guys might not see the name Gsxrclyde tomorrow. Just letting you guys know that. It might be Gsxrclyde. I did just put in a name change with Twitch, so trying to move on. A lot of people just don't know what Gsxr is, and I don't know. Everyone calls me Clyde, so I'm just taking out Gsxr. So Clyde wasn't available, so I changed it to Gsxrclyde. So it literally just looks like this, just X and then my name. So I don't know if it's gonna go live tomorrow or it'll be a little bit. We'll see. But yeah, we'll have to you know, get a little bit changed. Like I'm not gonna switch over to like the YouTube and stuff right away, and the because I don't know what I want to change that to. But we'll see. And then I might get like a new cam box made or something. Just trying to evolve, you know. Nothing wrong with that. I actually wanted to change my name like a few years ago, and I just never did. But now I've been thinking about it more, and then Cable told me how easy it was, and that kind of like sparked it. So I was like, all right, maybe I'll do some digging and find out. So we'll see. But no, I'm gonna come back tomorrow. I just want to make a to-do list tonight. I want to chill for a little bit, relax, and then tomorrow, you know, I'll come back and finish all the stuff I need to do. But I need to make it like a to-do list. I just feel like I'm like forgetting something. I feel like I'm forgetting some sort of like task, and I don't like feeling like that, because I'm just gonna write everything down and make sure I check off all my do's and don'ts, and then get ready for last stream tomorrow leading up to Renegades. So I appreciate everybody hanging out today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the Renegades trailer. If not, hey, you know, there's more hope. Give it a chance. At least show up on the second and see what people think, you know, of them playing it. And then I'm sure the dungeon's gonna be good. That lightsaber looks sick. So if you're a Destiny fan, you'll probably just play it for the lightsaber. And it should be a good time. Yeah, you guys can head on over to GamerSups. Don't forget, you guys can go get the Clyde's Black Cherry. It's back in stock. It would support me. It would look good. You can get caffeine free or caffeinated. It just makes me look good. You use code Clyde at checkout, get a discount. More shit coming soon. Damn, everybody got off. What the fuck? Like every streamer just like got off. What the fuck? Seems like every content creator got off after the reveal. All right. I appreciate you guys. Fun times. Hopefully I made you guys laugh. We had some good conversation. Yeah, me and Lana are going to do more cooking streams. We're going to, we're actually buying a camera for Black Friday or Christmas. Like a better camera to use for the IRL streams. And we're going to have like little clip mics. So we're going to do a little bit of upgrading on our IRL streams. So we'll be all right. Tomorrow's a big day. Hopefully we get the artifact mods. I'm praying we do because I need something to talk about. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you for crushing the goal today. Feel like it was free today. We did good. Day 22 in the books. When we get to day 40, we do another giveaway. Every 20 days we hit our sub goal, we do giveaways. So thank you guys. God bless. Have a good night. Damn, 5-hour stream. I'm a part-timer. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Appreciate you guys. I will see you gamers tomorrow. Later.